This is Vivian Jones, the mayor of Wake Forest, North Carolina. Welcome to our esports tournament. We're so glad to have you with us. We hope you have a great time and hope the best man wins.
Hey everybody, Commissioner right here. Wanted to welcome you to our battle in the forest. I hope you all have a great time, and just remember, winning's not everything. You got to try and try again. I didn't win my first election that I ever ran for, but here I am now, and ended up making it into office. So just remember, if you don't win, have a good sport about it, and make sure that you're just trying your best. That's all that matters, and have fun. I hope you enjoy it, and stay safe.
All right, just waiting on Mac to jump on. He's got OBS Ninja jumping in right now. We're about to get this party started for the League of Legends Plus tournament. As you see, it's taking Mac just a tad bit of time to load in, but it should be a good game. Should be a lot of fun today. Let me add him in real quick because Mac is the man. He is, of course, on Team 8 right now, but he also is a phenomenal caster, and he's going to be casting the tournament for today. So let me give me 1 second. Let me bring him in right now. If I can get his Discord up. And Max shall be live with us. Should be popping in right now. Hey, there he goes. Oh, see, he's hanging out over there. Hey, Matt, can you hear me? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I don't know if he can hear me yet. Uh-oh. Oh, Lord. That's the fun of live TV. Let me call him on Discord so we can talk there at least. All right, Matt, can you hear me? Uh-oh, Matt. Can't hear you. Can't hear anything from you. All right. By the way, let me make sure that I've got our League of Legends setup going on. I want to bring up the tournament while Mac is getting all situated with his audio. There we go. So our tournament is set. These are the teams. We've got Striking Vipers, Five Guys, Nine Legs, Elon, Team 8, Wichita Wolves, Don't Ban Garen, UNC Junior Varsity, and Total Advantage going today. Now, let me see if I can get Mac again. His audio seems not to be coming through. Can you hear me? Because I can't hear you. All right. He's typing up. He can hear me. All right, let me make sure I can get Matt coming in. The fun. We got some people watching, getting ready. I should close that blind in the back. You can see the Macaroni M in the background.
Oh, hello.
Hey, there you go, Mac.
This is that's good. You can. It's probably wow. It's super echoing in here, but I'm at the Contender Esports facility here in Cary, and dude, this is a sweet setup they got going on.
Yeah, I mean, they've definitely got a nice little setup there. Definitely got a nice setup there.
I am cozy and ready for the League of Legends. I'm super excited for this.
Yeah, it should be. There are a couple of good teams. Let me see if I can. For some odd reason, the audio here is acting funky too. Let me make sure this works. Didn't need to do that. All right, Matt. So, who do you want to go to first?
Who do I want to go to first? I really think this Elon versus Team 8 matchup could be pretty spicy, because there's a lot of unknowns for me in this one. I actually do have a couple of my friends on Team 8, so I wanted to get in a Mac Dewey casted game for them for coming out for me and supporting the tournament.
Okay. I mean, we can make that happen.
and then we'll have some of my more some of the spicier teams. I'm really excited to see how Striking Vipers do. I'm a huge fan of them. Jatovi, Total Advantage is here. One of our resident kind of local teams is here competing. I'm really excited to see how they do. Wichita League of Legends is here over there in the head of casting. I make sure their streams are all set up and ready to go, and I'm really excited to see how their for fun team performs. They were initially they signed up with their uncapped roster, so I was expecting some kind of heavy hitters to come from their roster, but it actually it's kind of just some of the classic guys on their team. I think they do actually have Colin, the CEO. He's in the Discord chat, so I'm really excited to see if he actually plays. That'll be. I'd like to see how he stacks up on the rift when he's not when he's no longer behind the desk.
Well, I saw I'm curious to see how UNC Junior Varsity does. I'm curious. Cause
they're a good team too.
Oh yeah.
They're really exciting as well.
But with the unknowns though, cause even playing, even no matter what you play, if you don't really, or if you aren't able to scout the person out as best as possible, something's gonna shock you in the middle of that game.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, it looks like teams are just about situated in their rooms. All right, I'm hoping we can get a few rooms all set up right now. Ready to jump in and spectate.
Oh, Jatovi's got his League of Legends account put together. What's your username?
Jatovi McDuff. I mean, I need to start playing League of Legends. I played Heroes of the Storm more.
Ooh, okay.
Even though it's the rival, but League of Legends.
Not like a rival at this point.
Well, no, not at all. Not at all. I mean, there is no support for Heroes of the Storm. And the funny part about it is that the only reason I started playing Heroes of the Storm is because draft is starting right now in Pro Draft.
That's Total Advantage. They're gonna be off stream.
Okay.
Daytime though, if you do want to stream it on your personal account, feel free to. That is totally an option for you to go with, my guy. But we are going to get this Elon University, their League of Legends team coming out and competing as well. They're going to be going up against actually kind of a hodgepodge team that this was kind of a reserve list. Some UNC people, some of my friends from UNC competing. Someone on one of the rosters. And Caleb, are you peeking in? Caleb, do you want to hop on stream?
Yeah, bring Caleb on out here. We're supposed to be doing some stuff.
What's up?
Send Caleb back out the room and tell him to put on a mask. Caleb, go put on a mask. I'm at home. I don't have to have one. Wear one.
Yeah, we're getting the lobby set up. Jatovi, if you could send me or DM me your League of Legends username so I can add you and get you in here for the lobby, that would be perfect.
I'll put it on the stream. Everybody can
The name is blurry. I can't really.
Oh, the name is blurry? Okay. Look at that. Everybody can jump on and share. And
Yeah, feel free to come in here whenever. We'll just be casting. We'll just be talking about some League of Legends. Okay, perfect. Yeah, Contender Esports in Cary. This is actually in the neck of my woods where I did my internship after freshman year. This is such a great area. You guys really got the perfect setup here. In the LED lights in the party room, it's a party.
all right, it looks like Winslow is all set up and situated. He's ready to start whenever.
Thanks so much, Caleb.
All right.
Get to be in the party room. All on. it's a little lonely in here, but luckily I've got you here, Toby, to make it a party room.
I mean, it's a party room anytime because we like to have fun. Matter of fact, I need to turn on. Let me close this window back here. Turn on my party lights. It's dark now, but hey, Google, turn on game room. Uh-oh, did it do it? Oh no, Google didn't play.
Oh.
Google denied me. Hey Google, turn on game room. Look at this. See if it did it? Oh, Google.
Oh.
Oh my goodness. Google thought I was talking about options on a puzzle. But yeah, with Winslow, by the way, we can go ahead and get started. We're at 1:11. Hey Google, turn on game room. There it goes. Look at there. I got orange lights now.
Hey.
It finally wanted to work. Google sometimes is interesting. It doesn't want to listen sometimes. Let me turn on. Oh, it's still kind of orangish in here. Hey Google, turn on office lights. There we go. Now it's bright enough. Now we're good to go. All right. All right. So who we jumping into first?
We are jumping in. Everyone's getting in the lobby. This time, I finally get to know how things are for you, dealing with all the Discord DMs coming through as well, trying to come up with the strain. You make it look too easy.
Oh no, this is nuts. Like I said, I mean, going back and forth. You got the stream. You got people talking there. You got people talking in the DM. Then you've got people sending messages on your phone. Ah. See, this is why I'm happy to have you around. This is awesome, Mac.
Finally, someone else.
Yes. Feel my pain.
Alrighty, let's get. Okay. Forgot to send an invite to the Discord for someone.
Uh-oh.
So teammate's gonna get rounded out now. Alright, we're gonna get teammate all set up here. Let's make sure. I think everyone should have their roles all set up. Here we go. Wha-bam. We're making it work. We're making it work. Did you accept?
Yep.
Oh, there he is.
No, I didn't mean to go there. I meant to go there.
It's all coming together.
Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. Now we just got to stream everything.
Now for the easy part, right? Oh gosh. Oh, there is an expo marker. Oh gosh. Oh. There's a big whiteboard. Okay, hold on.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and put it on the main screen. I'm going to put everybody there. Oh, look at there. He's moving chairs around. Doing some furniture stuff. Furniture rearranging. Interesting. All right. Still waiting on one on team number 2. Chili Tilly.
The whiteboard's looking pretty good on stream.
Chili Tilly. Who took the name Chili Tilly?
Teammate.
Oh, now I gotta change that in here. Chili Tilly. That is kind of a funny name, though. There we go, everybody. Oops, I don't need to put it in capital letters. All right, that's saved. Let's go ahead and kick this bad boy off. Just waiting on one more person, I think. Tournament started. Yep, there we go.
This isn't someone... Wait a minute. Let's see. I think we're waiting on Taijuden.
Okay.
To get in the lobby and set up.
All right, they kicked the AI out. They don't need that.
There we go. Oh, wait, he's on spectate. Okay. It's okay. we'll work with that. I need to figure out what I want to put on that whiteboard too.
Just draw random pictures.
I got the whiteboard set up.
Hey,
But
yeah.
I can't let the
Matt,
the
I got a whiteboard there. I've got a macaroni M right there. Just draw a random picture. That's all you need.
macaroni. Oh,
Yeah, it's a macaroni M. Yeah, look at there. Well, it's actually capivetti noodles that are in an M. I didn't have macaroni noodles at the time. So it's just the capivetti noodles. Gotten specific. By the way, speaking of, if you use capivetti noodles along with macaroni noodles when you're making your homemade macaroni and cheese, makes it a lot better.
go Elon!
Yep, yep.
Squad coming in. Thanks for the follow, man. Glad you're here. Let's see. Got a message. Oh no, the control button doesn't work. I have to go. Oh wow, I'm not. Okay, Chitovi, for all my life, I think I've used the left control. Oh, that's why my cord was messing it up. I was like, is this? No, it's just my cord is caught under the button. Okay. I was not going to be able to adapt because, the control button's on both sides of the keyboard, but I've never used the right control button. What's that?
Wow.
Alrighty, we'll see. We'll try to get Taijuden in. I don't know where he is. Let me.
Did he take a nap?
I don't. He's.
Come on, teammate. Come on, teammate.
Ooh, so they are going to be doing a little bit of a pro draft. So we've got some time to.
Oh, okay.
To wait on that.
All right. So back to my macaroni and cheese recipe. If you take,
the recipe.
it is amazing. I'm telling you, the best macaroni cheese you could ever make in your life. All you've got to do, if you take,
okay, this is what I gotta write down on the whiteboard.
you got to write it down on the whiteboard. Like I said, that's why those capivetti noodles are there. Some people use egg in their macaroni and cheese, but you don't have to. It's a give or take thing. The egg actually thickens it up, makes it, when it cooks, oh man, it's so good. But what you got to do is you'll take roughly about 7 cheeses.
Okay, seven
Yes. It's about a $30 macaroni and cheese that you're going to end up making, but it's well worth it. So you get the Gruyere cheese, go to the store and go to the cheese section, and then you're going to have to do your own Gruyere cheese. Get a mozzarella block of cheese. Then you go get a block of sharp cheddar. Then you can get the bag of Gouda. Then you get the bag of Colby Jack, because Colby Jack has 2 cheeses in there. And then you get another one. You get one more cheese. Well, if you take Colby Jack as just 1 cheese, and some people argue that. But then, in a sneaky way, get the Mexican cheese. Not the taco seasoned Mexican cheese. Get the Mexican cheese.
Okay.
Because it comes with 2 cheeses as well. You take all that. Also, you can swap in if you want to do the Italian blend. It works. But then you take all those cheeses, and then you got to make your cheese sauce. With your cheese sauce, yeah, because you can't just sit there and melt the cheese. What you got to do is you take some butter.
Okay.
After you've grated all your cheeses, you take some butter, put it in a pan. Take maybe about a stick of butter. Then take maybe about a half a cup of flour. Put that into a pan while that butter's melting. Then once the butter's melted, then you pour in. Oh man, Restream is going crazy. It's just posting these things that I posted a long time ago. But either way, the Restream bot is nuts. But yeah, so then you take the flour. Once the butter's all melted, you take the flour, pour that flour in there, and then while you're mixing that up, make sure you have some pepper, salt. You want the onion and herb seasoning. Then you want to take so it's the garlic that you want, a little bit of garlic. Put that all in there. Then you got to have the milk. You got to have about 4 cups of milk. Then you're going to sit there and stir that. It's going to take you maybe about 30, 40 minutes. Well, I'm sorry, about 3 or 4 minutes. Get it all nice and warm. Then you slowly put in the cheese. Put in, I mean, you can mix all the cheese together. It doesn't matter what cheese you throw on top at the end. But you take all the cheese, put in, about half of it. Let that begin to melt. Then, I forgot, the last cheese that you want to have is a ricotta cheese. But you take that
Ooh,
cheese,
ricotta.
you
Ricotta's
take
good.
half that jar of ricotta cheese, put it in there, because ricotta takes the longest to melt. But you put all that in there, let it melt, get all thick and gooey. Then pour it on top of your noodles, mix it all together. Then you take the last little bit of cheese that you have, put that on the top, throw it in the oven. It comes out so good. Oh, you got to leave it in the oven for about 30 minutes and let the top crust up a little.
Oh, you
Comes
got me
out
hungry
thick.
already. And
Oh,
do this to me. Not while we're conversation.
I need somebody to feel my pain. I love food. And it's bad because since we're all stuck in, I've learned how to cook like crazy. I have mastered scrambled eggs. The simple things that you think are easy to cook, no, you can make them even better. Oh. But yeah. Popcorn. I never use the microwave popcorn anymore. Can't do it. Doesn't taste the same. With popcorn, you got to fill the bottom of the pan or that pot with a little bit of oil, olive oil. Take three, three tablespoons of butter. Throw it in there. Throw in the popcorn. Throw in some salt on top. Comes out perfect. Simple things. It's weird. Never thought I'd come out that way again or before. I don't know why
Right.
Restream keeps posting this stuff, but it does.
Restream it might be more excited about this than we
I
are.
think so. This is
Um,
nuts.
and while we wait for everyone to get all set up for game number 1, do you want to maybe talk about the wellness challenge we got going on?
Yeah. So the wellness challenge, as you see in the bottom corner, you've got Geek Fit. Geek Fit is a great group. They've come on. Hey, uh, that's Cheek. Cheek is my man. So did we just have somebody sign on? Nope, kicked him again. Okay. But so the wellness challenge is basically set to where we try to wrap it um, around League of Legends, where you do a particular amount of exercises, you gain experience, and your team itself wins $100 for being in that wellness challenge. It's an add-on to this tournament because this tournament has a $300 prize pool attached to it. But then that wellness challenge, your team can win $100 outright. But yeah, all you have to do is do the exercises, videotape those exercises, and then after you videotape those exercises,
We're not going to do anything weird with
Uh-uh.
the videos.
No. Those videos are submitted straight to Geek Fit, and it's just showing that you did the exercise. It's not a matter of, hey, look, who did it the best. No, we just want you to do the exercise. Because as we're all stuck inside, we're becoming more sedentary. And when you become more sedentary, of course, your muscles you begin to lose muscle mass. You begin to become unhealthy. So our goal, especially we want to start it after Thanksgiving, because we all sit around and eat a lot of food like I do. So it's just a matter, I wanted to make sure, and Geek Fit wanted to make sure that people had an opportunity to just be involved, just be active. So
And it is just so important, and
Oh, it's
something
very important.
that's gone under the radar for me. I need to participate in
And
the exercise
me
real
too.
soon.
But the cool part about it is that the exercises aren't extremely tough, but they help out, and you can do it even after this tournament is done. They're still. I'm gonna try and keep them posted up because, like I said, the good people at Geek Fit have helped out tremendously by putting on, providing us with these videos and being a part of this tournament. I want to make sure that people have the opportunity to sign on, try out, doing some exercises. Next year at the LAN, I'm gonna see if Geek Fit wants to come out and do some stuff there, do some
That would be
extra
fun.
exercise stuff
Yeah.
to break up the monotony. Because Mac, as you know, my whole thing is all about, hey, let's, not only equality, equity, inclusion, but all that to help people feel good. Exercise is one of the biggest things. So, I mean, it releases endorphins. Oh, look at there, you put up there.
There we go. All right.
Yeah, I was wondering.
I was really proud of myself for a second until I realized just how off camera it was. There we go.
Hey, can you see this in my hand? Look at that. That's all right.
In my little Mac handwriting, yes.
Look at there.
That's what we're rolling with. And we've got everyone in the lobby now. Tyjuden
Yep.
should be ready to go, hopefully joining Team Chili Tilly in voice comms here shortly. And they should be getting ready for draft, I believe. So once everyone's all good, we should be able to get our first game of the day up and running. I'm super excited, super stoked. Team 8 fully assembled. Is this gonna work? Is this a good angle for me? Well, my chair's gonna be there. I'm gonna go reorient my whiteboard.
That sounded interesting. All right, it looks like, hey, Hawk, good to have you come through. Oh, Mac is still quiet. Let me turn Mac up a little bit louder. He seemed to back away from he's putting the whiteboard way in the corner. I'm gonna use this whiteboard I got in my room. And
Oh my gosh, you can't even see the letters on the whiteboard. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it there anyway, cause
that's pretty funny.
noble effort. Hawk, am I really quiet? Jatobi, how's my audio?
I've got it maxing out a little bit. It's popping in the red. He said, "Looking beautiful as ever." Oh.
Hawk's gonna make me blush too much while I'm trying to catch.
It's all right. That's all right.
Issue.
Oh, here we go.
I gotta worry about. I'm gonna try to get this game put. They need a little bit of an extra push. I'm gonna try to get. It is very quiet. Dang it, Hawk. I'm gonna listen to it. There's the delay. Is that me full blast? No way. I hear Jatobi just fine. I am really quiet, low key. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to fix this.
I mean, I've got it popping over here on OBS. It's maxed out now. Look on the whiteboard here. Look at the whiteboard there.
Here it. Got a better whiteboard set up, Jatobi. I'm gonna try to get this game going though.
But yeah, it's strange that I don't know why it's quiet. It's maxing out here on the streaming PC side. Let me check. Oh, turn that off. All right. Getting excited. Uh-oh. Mac, you disappeared. Oh, you jumped on the other call. See, I thought he was talking to me. That's like, when you're walking out and you're sitting there talking to somebody and then they jump on a phone call. Isn't that crazy? All right. Let's see. I want to make sure that Mac is loud enough. It's strange. I don't know why he's very quiet on his side. But right now, as you see, I've got it maxed out so much it's pulling up the PC sounds. Let me turn that down. Well, that is strange that it's pulling up that PC sound. I'm not sure what sound it's pulling from. Okay, cleared it out. That was strange. Kind of funky. Kind of funky. That's new. 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 That's a new thing right there. Now I gotta open up this. This PC here is what I use to monitor the stream with because I want to make sure that the stream itself at least sounds decent. Hopefully it'll sound decent. I'm trying to get Mac to sound a little bit better. I don't know why the audio coming through there is slow. Even turn up the PC. Maybe the PC will pick it up even louder. Okay, it's a lot louder. A lot louder. All right, just waiting on Mac to come back so we can get this party started. Alrighty. I think it was Tigerden that's not set. Oh, that's still loading up. Mac looks all serious. He even took off the mask. He's focused now. I'm gonna do a play-by-play as he types. Right now it's a very tense situation. If you notice on the screen right now, Tigerden just joined in maybe about 5 minutes ago. But Tigerden, I don't know if he's ready for this jelly. And it looks like Mac is focused, trying to get him involved, trying to get him back to the game because I don't know if it was Tigerden or Diesel who was talking to Mac because Mac is on Discord right now and I cannot see who Mac is talking to right now. But I'm going to ramble on as if I'm doing the play-by-play because that's what this is. This is a play-by-play session until the game gets started. Try my best to stall, but that's okay. In that plaid shirt Mac he has gotten compliments from Hawk Casts. Hawk Casts is an amazing person who loves plaid, loves the blue plaid especially. It reminds him of picnics in the summer. Those picnics in the summer are amazing because you get those peanut butter and jelly sandwiches that are cut perfectly in a diagonal angle. You do not want to cut it in half down the middle. That is illegal. You will get a flag on the play for cutting it down the middle. You always have to cut it diagonal and get the peanut butter and jelly always spread perfectly. Mac always goes that way. Yes, he does.
Oh, we're doing it, Toby. It's happening.
Oh, it's ready?
Game finally started. Oh, thank God.
Hey, I was doing a play-by-play of you sitting there.
Holy.
All right.
Whew. Think they're gonna start getting off, doing a pro draft.
Okay.
So we do still have some time until the client gets started up. But pro draft, for those who don't know, pro draft is actually a really cool online tool. There's actually several online tools because Toby, you get with League of Legends, you have so many champions and so many characters. There's like 150. Imagine if Fortnite had like 150 guns. You know, it's a lot to worry about, and not even that, but you actually have to, with in-game currency or with other methods, I think the way League of Legends works now, it's a lot easier to get a lot of champions pretty quickly, or at least get the champions you want to play. But when it comes to tournaments, when it comes to strategy, you want to be able to have the flexibility to pick any champion at any time. And so if someone doesn't own a champion, it can really mess up draft because you're like, okay, I want to pick this character. And then the person picking is like, I don't have that character.
I
And then
mean,
you're like, crap, what do I do now? So pro draft is a tool to where you don't have to worry about who owns what champion. You know,
yeah.
you just go through and you lock it, and then obviously you'll be picking champions that the player will own, hopefully. You know, so that way you actually avoid a lot of issues that come with like tournament draft and stuff. So
Mhm.
um, yeah, tricks of the trade. That's what we're rolling with. So far, the
So,
start of the draft kind of spicy. I'm really
so
excited. You've got Elon University. This is a team that plays together a lot, but you got teammate. They've got some pretty good players. Diesel and Jacob specifically are who I'm going to be looking at to kind of have a pop off carry performance. Jatobi, they could really change the pace of the game and could potentially help teammate run away with a little bit of an upset. I think that's why I'm really excited to get this game on stream.
really, okay, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's
You
gonna.
know, Elon, you have their synergy. You know, this is a team. They're used to each other.
Yeah.
Team eight, they're coming together for the first time. And I don't think that will
Now,
there is a synergy difference that okay. I'm
so
watching the draft right now. Pupster's got his signature tournament champion. This is gonna be fun.
so here's something that I guess some people trying to or try to understand about League of Legends, and it's similar to what happens in Rocket League. Can one person carry a team?
Hmm. So for League of Legends, I think yes, and I think we might be able to see that today. I think you do have certain games that comes down to an individual performance. You know, just those miracle games that really come together and someone's able to do all the dirty work and make it happen, and there won't be a lot of goals scored by that one person, but you do have a lot of kills picked up by that one person, you know. And we'll make sure to break that down once we do get into the game. I'm really excited because this is the start of League of Legends potentially for Bull City Gaming. And that is what I think is so special about today, and why I'm so excited to be casting up here with you, Jatobi.
I mean, I can tell you now, it is the start of League of Legends for Bull City Gaming and the Triangle Esports Championship. Yeah, we've dabbled in, for example, last year doing the college, the few colleges that came out, which mainly turned out to be Duke and Carolina. But even
Hmm.
still, prior to that, I haven't pushed League of Legends as much as I should have, and I've been wanting to because I think League of Legends offers a lot to the area here,
Yeah,
especially bringing not only the colleges out more, which
exactly.
is huge, but it also brings people from all walks of life. Because League of Legends, honestly, League of Legends has one of the more diverse groupings behind it
Yeah.
than say Fortnite or even Rocket League. Even though they all have diverse communities behind it, something
Hmm.
about League of Legends it has such a diverse community surrounding it. Which
Hmm.
is great. It's more welcoming. League of Legends is more welcoming to women than some of the other games. I mean,
Yeah, I
Fortnite,
agree.
it's just, it's tough. And as you know, my big push is trying to get more gender inclusion across the board.
Right.
You know, it'd be nice to have a champion, a female champion in the Fortnite tournament in the Zone Wars that I'm running. Those tournaments. It'd be nice to
Hmm.
have women champions in the Rocket League, or even involved in the Rocket League tournaments more. But it's tough because again, the way the stigma around video games is there, and it pushes a lot of women away. And but the League of Legends has a more of a openness around that. So you
Yeah.
know, Fortnite, I'm out.
Rob, don't leave just because we don't have Striking Vipers on stream yet. We can
It's gonna be. We're gonna get Striking Vipers up there. You just got to stick around.
Striking Vipers best not get eliminated in round one.
All right, so yeah, Striking Vipers playing Five Guys Nine Legs. That should be a good one. Oh hey, what just happened?
Yeah, we'll see. We'll keep everyone posted with the tournament results as we're getting into
All right,
draft
we are
review. We're gonna
into
be
it.
able to see what champions we're working with on the Rift this time around.
We'll go ahead and put this on the bigger screen.
Hey, absolutely, yeah.
Here, I'll even turn up the.
Is it?
Huh.
No. Okay. Yep. That is the mic. Okay.
Yeah, it definitely is kind of quiet on that side.
All right. I'm gonna leave the call as draft gets through because I don't want my mic to be quiet for in game. I'm gonna try to see if I can figure this one out.
I'm gonna see if I can max. Let me try something on this side first.
Hello.
Is it me you're looking for? All right, see if you can try something there because I turned it up super loud now.
Hello. How's that Twitch chat? Is this any better? Hawk. I need the Hawkeye's view. Oh, the number 7 on Anivia. That's gonna be good. Pupster on Hecarim, Jacob on his Lucian, Diesel on Yone. Oh my goodness. Yone is one of the more recent champions, Jatobi. Diesel might just take over this game.
Really?
Yeah. There's more mobile. Every champion, I think, can carry, but I think there's certain champions that are more likely to because of their just like mobility, um, and their ability to like run around the map if they've got really good AOE abilities and stuff like that. I think other champions are more inclined to really pop off. And putting Diesel on a pick like this, Rob, I mean, you know how this guy plays. Next C9 top laner, maybe. Next Cloud9 top laner, maybe. Um, Rob, if my mic isn't good, please let me know. We're trying to figure that one out. And for the highlight reel, I would hate for my microphone to be quiet. And I also want to get really loud because that's my thing. It's kind of what I do. What does he do? He talks really loudly at some video games. That's what he does. That's his hobby. It is a little low. Dang it.
All right, I'm working on it on this side. See if I can figure something out. I wonder if I go here. There's that. Oh, did you share your sound in
OBS Ninja?
yeah.
No, I did not.
Oh yeah, because you're not
Should
gonna
I?
be.
Do you want me to?
I mean, that might change things.
Woo! Okay. I am I am unmuted now on OBS Ninja. That sounds better. I'm hearing myself through your end.
Yeah. Let's see. Is that a streaming PC? No, it's still low because I've got the stream going in the background, so I can
Yeah.
still hear that it's low.
Oh no.
So you can actually mute that again.
Okay. Dang, because I sound really good on your end.
Yeah, I mean it sounds crystal clear.
No.
I got 30 seconds.
Ah!
30 seconds. I can do this somehow.
Some way.
Output device, rotate audio. All right, that may work.
Hello? Is this it?
Um, we're gonna have to wait until it pops up on the stream. This might be it.
This might be. Is this the best timeline?
Well, while it's loading.
Okay. Okay. Jutovi, if you could click on all of the little champion images for me, that would be great. If possible. To show these guys' mastery off. Yeah, perfect. That's awesome. Rob, should I be worried about Diesel's Yone? Is this gonna be the opposite of what I hyped him up to be? It's gonna be the worst timeline. He's got no mastery on it.
It's still a little low.
Three for me.
Do what?
So when you're in game, I just loaded in the game. You should have as well. Pause at 3 so we're synced up.
Pause at 3.
And then click. Oh wait no. Yeah. So pause at 3, and on stream we'll want to get rid of the spectator box because it will give spoilers. Okay, so I'm paused at 3.
Where am I paused at? Oop.
Beautiful. And then click the eye on your bottom left corner.
Gotcha.
And then unselect time controls.
Unselect just time controls.
Mm-hmm.
All right, all right.
And that way, no one gets the match spoiled for them. Because it will show like kills and objectives happening, and we want everything to be a surprise for you guys.
All right, all right, all right, all right.
And then this is the big brain move, Jatovi. Hit Control Shift Z and zoom out a bit. That's a little spectator tool that we get to use in game. You can't zoom out, spectating purposes, we get to make our screen a little bit wider. Yeah, you can go really far.
Yeah, I see that. I can go way out there.
Have some fun with it.
That's all right there.
And then, so you're paused at 3 seconds. I'm paused at 3 seconds. Everyone's probably ready for some League of Legends action. So, Jatobi, I'm going to unpause us in 3, 2, 1, play. We rolling?
Yep, we're rolling.
Oh, we're rolling! Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first League of Legends match of the Battle in the Forest on stream. We've got Elon, League of Legends, on the blue side going up against team number 8, our secret weapon team, Chili Tilly, on the red side, the number 7 in the top lane. He is as lethal as his number suggests. You don't get past 8 with him. He only counts to 7. He's on Anivia in the top lane. Pupster on his signature Hecarim pick in the jungle. Bocage, the ADC, going to be in the bot lane with Taijodin on Leona. Is going to be Diesel in the top lane on Yone. And Rob can hear Mac Dewey. That's what we wanted to see, Rob. That's huge. I'm glad you can hear me just fine. I'm super excited. Elon, they've got quite the lineup as well. Jatovi, IB Shadow in the top lane. Hawk on Lilia in the jungle. Hawk, one of my fellow casters. Man, I'm so glad I get to cast your match this time around. I'm super excited to see him play. Kaiser is in the mid lane on the Seraphine pick. Jatovi, she's one of the newer champions. Less jungle, more bush on Ash in following up with points in the bot lane. They've got quite the duo. And if you want to hit O, if you just hit O, Jatovi, you can get the scoreboard up so everyone can kind of see what everyone's starting items were and everything, and keep track of CS. And in fact, Jatovi, can you switch around? You can actually click, so you see the different there's like 5 rows. Excuse me. There's 5 rows on the scoreboard. You can actually switch around those rows. If you click on a, so can you just put have the red side order? Can you have Diesel at the top? Pupster should still be. He's in his right spot. The number 7 should be in the middle. And then Jacob and Taijodin should be together in the bot lane. So you can grab those rows on the scoreboard and just move them around.
All right, so
Because some teammate not joining the lobby in the right order, it's okay. We'll work our magic up here. So that's perfect. Diesel's right where he should be. Can you just swap the number 7 in Bocage for me? And then we'll be rolling. We'll be good. We've got an exciting game going on. Diesel, definitely my player to watch in this top lane. He's going up against Orange, so this is kind of an interesting tank matchup. And this is where I feel like League of Legends can kind of get confusing to some people, because you've got all these champions. Well, what the heck could we expect? What's really going to be going on? Well, really, I think for this blue side, you got to play around Hawk on this Lilius Pupster. He's going to get locked down. He's not going to be able to go for that Scuttle Crab. And Hawk could get off to quite a solid start here in this jungle. Pupster should look, I think, to trade Scuttle Crabs to try to stay even with his opposing jungler. In this bot lane, Bocage, really, really good ADC. Really excited to see if he's able to pop off. But he's working with Taijodin, who he's never really laned with. So this is why Elon, they got to be feeling comfortable in this matchup. They work with each other all the time. They're used to hopping on the Rift as a squad. And we do actually see Hawk. He's getting down to the bottom side jungle first. He's going to be able to pick up that Scuttle Crab, and Jatovi, Hawk's having himself a pretty good early game.
Yeah, it's I'm trying to click around now to see if I can get you some people to watch.
Yeah, directed Kim. Also,
So
also Jatobi, if you want to press the I again, just to lower that screen on stream, that would be great. Just so we get the stream looking as pretty as possible. As we do see Elon, they've got their early game rotation set up quite nice. Excuse me, quite nicely.
it seems like they pushed back Bocage.
Yeah, exactly, and that's something that Hawk did because he wants to give his bot lane some breathing room. They use the numbers advantage. It's all a numbers game.
Yep.
I really think League of Legends. If you got more people, then you're very likely gonna come out on top for the fight.
This
You know.
this Diesel and Shadow match though.
Mm. Diesel's on a really cool champion. That's why I was excited about this Yone pick. Really just a fun champion to watch. He goes into that spirit form looking for trades, and then he's able to hop back. And this is going to be Diesel's bread and butter throughout this early game. But I really do like the Ornn pick. That's who Shadow's champion is. The Ram Forge God himself. A really safe champion, and is going to be a huge tank, right? It is going to be hard to take down Shadow as this game progresses. And going into Diesel's champion Yone, who's really aggressive, you want to be going for that tank champion so you can handle all that aggression coming forward and just send it right back in his face.
Hey, did you ever see the actual cinematic trailer for him?
For Ornn?
Yeah.
I actually don't think so. Did you?
I mean, they keep League of Legends. This is one of the best things I think. One of the things I love most about League of Legends is
Yeah.
their cinematic trailers that they do for these characters, because it truly tells a tale. It does it better than many of the other ones. Like um, Heroes of the Storm doesn't really have it. Overwatch does, but League of Legends really, you could make a movie, which they're supposed to be doing that movie about these characters or in this world. Um, hadn't come out yet. Oh,
Right.
wait a second. Did Taijin just make a nice advance here? Hold on. They got pushed back, but now they're back.
Exactly. So right now you actually see Horus level 4 now gets level 5. I think the red side, they've got a little bit of an experience advantage to Tovi, and level 6 is a very critical point. We do see Hawk trying to look for a gank. Diesel's going to get put to sleep. He uses the spirit form beautifully, though, to avoid the crowd control. That's how he avoided getting put to sleep there with that spirit form. Wow, that was really well done from Diesel. Rob, I think you may have C9's best next top laner coming up for you. See, Rob's already in Twitch chat telling him, I know.
See, and I got off topic because I was watching what just happened. But either way, yeah, like I said, the cinematic trailer for him is phenomenal. I got to see if I can find it. I'm gonna place it in the chat.
Yeah, hopefully Meeseeks won't be getting rid of your links in Twitch chat.
No. Me6 is I'll tell him what to do, but it's not Mr. Meeseeks though.
Mr. Meeseeks! I was really late on the Rick and Morty trade, as we do see a bottom lane engage happen. Both of the ADCs, Jatovi, are level 6, but the supports aren't level 6 just yet.
Yep.
I wonder if we'll see this Enchanted Crystal Arrow maybe used for an engage. Bot lane's getting interesting. I wonder which of these supports is going to hit level 6, and it is Taijin. They could look for a little something. There's the Zenith Blade coming through. The Solar Flare does misses, but the culling doesn't. That's going to be first blood picked up by Bocage. Jacob picking up that first kill, but Jatovi, you got to keep your eyes on all parts of the map, as we do see Hawk is looking like he's picking up the first dragon of the game, but Taijin, he wants to look for an answer. He doesn't have a lot of mana. Pupster and the number 7, they're looking in. They're getting charmed away, but the egg coming through. The arrow misses. Kaiser going to be the first one taken down. It is a trade as Hawk was able to secure the dragon. Both of these teams trading back and forth. Pupster taking the Raptors, but Hawk right here putting the horse to sleep. Watch out, the death sentence does end up missing. But look, Jatovi, Taijin still sticking around. Pupster is going to be taken down. But the stun, the lockup, Taijin playing beautifully. That's going to be a kill picked up by the Team 8 Chili Tilly support. Finds a way to even things up, and that is just where you get a really exciting League of Legends action, Jatovi. Once the fighting starts, it's kind of hard to watch stop because you want it to keep going, but a really solid effort there. I think the red side was able to come out a little bit ahead after that series of events.
Yeah, they've definitely moved the. If you notice, they moved the goalpost.
Oh yeah.
Level 9, level 8, going at it.
Yeah, I wonder if Diesel's going to be able to get a really solid trade off. He's just been using that spirit form nonstop, Jatovi. It's been really unrelenting at this point. But luckily, looking at the CS difference, those the little numbers by each champion, but Diesel, he's getting low. He's going to pick up the kill, flashing away. Diesel, he does get rooted down, Jatovi, and that's going to be the end of that fight. What a little outplay. I was not expecting Diesel to pull that one off. Really well done. I want to go back to my point a little bit about these CS numbers. I feel like it was kind of expected for Shadow to be behind 74 versus 100. Diesel doing such a solid job getting the CS because really the CS, those numbers, Jatovi, that's going to be directly correlating to the amount of gold each of those champions have. So Diesel has a lot of gold. You could actually click X to check out the total gold numbers to see which champions are really ahead of the pack, as the number 7 dealing a lot of damage in that mid lane. Pupster wants to try to make this gank happen. He's charging in, misses the onslaught of shadows, gets charmed under the turret. No, Pupster gets taken down. The number 7 survives the turret shot. That was a close call as the gank in the mid lane goes a little awry as Bokage, he's using that Colin, the Xenoblade coming in. He's on a killing spree. Taijin stuck under the turret. He's going to get hooked right back in. Horus wants to get the trade, but Bokage trying to even things out, flashing forward. That's going to be the double kill for the Lucian. We now see a teleport. The number 7 wants to try to hold on to his turret. Hawk has turret aggro, wants to try to pull out this kill. The number 7 with the outplay does get taken down. Kaiser with the snipe. The Pupster might be looking for some revenge as Diesel coming down to the mid lane as well. The fighting just non-stop. That's going to be a shutdown going over to Pupster there. After all of that, Jatovi, it was 4 kills going over to the red side, but Elon University able to answer with 3 kills of their own.
Just to give everybody a heads up right now, though, the UNC JV is 1-0 total advantage. Wichita 1-0 don't ban Garen. Striking Vipers 1-0 5 guys 9 legs.
Alrighty. Kudos to our teams advancing so far. We are going to have a little bit of a delay for our second match just because of it was a little slow to get set up for this first game. So I'm going to make sure everyone in the Discord lost their heads already after this first round's coming to a close.
But see, that's always the fun. That is always the fun of these tournaments. All right, just waiting on the winner of this one. This one goes to... Oh, wow.
Oh, we got another fight here in the mid lane. Jatovi Diesel. Oh, he was my player to watch for a reason. This guy has been all over the map. That's a key thing with League of Legends. You've got 3 separate lanes, Jatobi, but it's still a team game. You got to be moving around the map. They get the numbers advantage there in the mid lane, and Pubster is going to be able to secure the second dragon of the game. Both teams tied up 1 dragon apiece, but the gold lead in favor of this red team. They've been playing really well so far. Bocage 4-0-0 on the Lucian right now.
Trying to make sure everything is set up on this. On the brackets, I think I just updated them correctly, hopefully. Trying to make sure that it is either double or single elimination. Dr. Butterscotch can confirm we got our cheek slapped. The things that get said in the street. Oh.
Yeah, we got a close game here on stream. Diesel looking for the engage. Pubster wanted to join him. Misses the fear. Hawk's able to run away. Those 4 legs are just so fast. Pubster, he's going to get put to sleep and knocked up here. Diesel using the ultimate there. The flame breath. Pubster going to get taken down by the dot. Diesel trying to make this fight work. Now we get some action in the bot lane as well. The culling used, missed a little bit. Taijiden hooked under tower, Jatobi. That's not where you want to be. Bokeh, she's autoing the turret. Oh no, Team 8 with some missteps. And University, they're going to be hanging on just a little bit for this game. They're not out just yet.
Yeah, see, they just made the mistake that I normally make. I clicked the wrong way.
Yeah.
The tower was getting me. Run away! Run away! Please run away! Why did I click that way? No!
Yeah, and I gotta be thinking here, Jatovi. It's really easy. You'll be surprised how quickly a game of League of Legends can turn around. As the number 7 gonna get charmed up. Kaiser looking for a kill onto the bird, but he does get put into the egg. We see the swirl seed from downtown. There's so much damage. Elon University firing on all cylinders, rolling to try to keep up in this game. They actually pick up 2 turrets, Jatovi, and this gold lead has swapped around on its head. It's Elon University now up 1,000 gold. At this point in the game, pretty significant. They've got to be feeling themselves. But we take a look at all these champions across the board. Jatovi, if you want to hit O on screen for me again, we can check in on these mythic item completions. And everyone outside of the supports got to be feeling good about where they are at this point in the game. You want to get that mythic item online as early as possible. You see that's they're actually highlighted on that scoreboard there for anyone that's having trouble. They see a lot of items. Which one are the mythics? It's that first item there closest to the numbers. In the top lane, Diesel, you went with the Immortal Shield Bolt. Pubster on the Hecarim, going Trinity Force. Leandre's Anguish picked up by the number 7. And Kraken Slayer picked up by Jacob. A lot of damage coming out. There's not a lot of tank items picked up by this Team 8 squad, and just look at how quickly, if you get caught out, you can get bursted down. But the rest of Elon University, they've got their eyes on some bigger fish, Jatovi. They're going to be able to pick up the second Rift Herald of the game. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Taijiden and Bocage, they're trying to even things up as well. The number 7, he's got to be careful. He might get picked up. He's going to try to flash away, but he's rooted down and exploded there. Kaiser, once again, getting the better part of the bird. Elon University, they've got Rift Herald, Jatovi. They could look to push down this mid lane.
Yeah, it looks like, did they just pick up another?
Yeah. There's 2. There are 2 Rift Heralds. You're right in noting that. Wait a minute. That big purple creature looks a little familiar.
Yeah.
And Elon University, Hawk in the Jungle has actually been able to pick up both of those objectives. And that's why they've been able to pick up 3 turrets before the 20-minute mark. But this gold lead is actually dead even. It's 33.2k against 33.4k now. Slowly but surely, there we go. The even scoreboard. It's dead even now, Jatobi. This is why I was really excited for this matchup. We might get a fight around this next dragon. Could mean a lot. Pubster's going to be the one to start it. Look at Elon on the map. No one was ready for this dragon. They got all excited about those turrets. Diesel's going to just dash back to his little spirit form there. And I wonder, I don't think this is the fight Team 8 want to take. I think they just better back off after picking up that objective. They're fine with picking that up. That was a really solid play from them. Really good shot calling.
Yeah, they, as you noticed, they got out of there quick though.
Yeah, they did. They did not. They did not want any part of that fight. Which I think was the right call. You've got a lot of solid team fighting pieces from this Elon composition. The Call of the Forge God, the Lilting Lullaby from Hawk. Kaiser is someone to watch. He's got a really big ultimate. Seraphine as a champion, really able to open up team fights. Pupster wanting to get into this bottom lane. It's a 3v2, but he's using the Onslaught of Shadows. He wants to get onto the ADC, but Hawk is going to be the one taken down first. Now it's Pubster 1v2. Diesel had to go back, but he's going to be flashing forward, gets the knock up. Ash trying to run away, less jungle. No more time left. The death sentence misses. Pubster looking to finish off this kill, does get one more sweeping declaration. That's going to be a kill. Meanwhile, Kaiser taken down low in the mid lane. This is all Team 8, Jatobi. They're popping off. They're able to pick up kills all over the map, and they're going to be looking to pick up some objectives as well.
Wow, they've cleared out everybody.
That was really good. It was a 4-for-1, I believe, 4-for-0 at the end of the day, and you see the gold league once again now swinging over to Team 8 favored. They've got 4,000 gold now to work with.
I mean, they cleared everybody but B Shadow out. Everybody.
Yeah, it was a really solid show of confidence there. Pubster and Diesel, they felt like they could take that 3v2 fight. I was talking a little bit earlier about the numbers advantage. And Team 8, they engaged without the numbers advantage, but they're still able to make it work. They had the level advantage. If you're going to take a disadvantageous numbers fight, at least take it with your strongest players, right? Diesel and Pubster, the highest levels on the team, so that really gave them the best shot at winning there. That was a really solid call from them.
You saw Hawk just picked up one. What was that?
What's up?
I thought Hawk just picked up somebody. Because he was going after, what was it, the Golem?
Not there, he didn't. He got taken down pretty quickly at the last fight. He was able to pick up some jungle CS. It's actually Pubster with a CS lead on the Hecarim. Pretty impressive to be out farming a Lilia. I think Team 8, they're really rolling now. They've got a 6-0-0 ADC Jacob, aka Bocage. Familiar. He actually goes to UNC Chapel Hill with me as well.
Oh, really?
Called some resources from the UNC squad. So we've got some UNC players, and Diesel's a Striking Vipers player. So it's my hodgepodge team. Team 8 is my fantasy lineup, I think, Jatobi. is how I'm thinking about it at this point as Hawk might actually, I wonder if he's going to get caught out here. Diesel coming in with the flank. That's going to be a quick kill. Hawk maybe gets to survive. He's going to have to burn his flash to do so. And Kaiser, well, Jatobi, he wasn't so fortunate, didn't have flash available. He's going to get caught out. And look at where Team 8 is on the map. All 5 members, they're going to pull the trigger on Baron Nashor.
Yeah. Elon is in a little trouble right now.
This game is really starting to open up for Team 8. They're doing a really solid job now. playing together, communicating well, and this is a squad. We talked about it getting ready for this first match on stream. That this is a team they really haven't played together. But if I didn't tell you that, would you really be able to tell?
No.
They've been doing a really solid job working together. I
Yeah,
think.
they play really well. They seem to have a synergy about them right now. Um, each one knows their role,
Yep.
and that's the biggest thing. And you
Hmm.
don't see anybody out just out and about foraging, doing whatever they need to do by themselves.
Yep.
I mean, they're sitting at what you got 11, 13, 14, 14, and a 16.
Oh yeah, the bot lane for Elon is quite behind as I think we're gonna get this next fight started up around the fourth dragon of the game. A huge Seraphine ultimate that's gonna charm everyone. Call the Forge God. Where is the follow-up horse going in? But there's no damage to help him out. A huge onslaught of shadows into the back line. A quick double kill for the number 7. And just as the fight started, you might have blinked and missed it. A huge explosion of damage from Team 8. They're going to pick up 4 kills as well as the dragon.
Yep. All 4 is another. It was the same thing that happened just a little while ago.
This is looking really good right now for Team 8. Now they got to worry about closing out the game, Jatovi. And this is really where I think you see how good teams can be in how they approach closing out a game. Because this is where teams can get cocky. You know, you start to feel really good, especially if you're Bocage. 604 Lucian, right? But you're still squishy. You still have to be positioning carefully. And if you step out of line, that health bar is still going to get burned away quite quickly. Same with Diesel. He's all damage. He's got a little bit of life steal, so he's going to be able to take extended fights, but he's got to be careful too. He's not as tanky as Shadow, you know?
Yeah.
And there's not a lot of defensive items put together. Teammate, they're firing on all cylinders, and Pupster's still sticking around. Same with Diesel. I wonder if they're still going to try to push their advantage. Number 7 has to be careful. He's all alone on this top side. We're going to have to see Diesel. He's looking for an engage. He's dealing so much damage. The Solar Flare misses. Taijinen still wants to look. They're under the turret, Jatovi, and they're getting locked up so much. CC Pupster may want to try to turn around. He gets locked up and knocked in the air. The number 7 now stepping forward as well. Gets put to sleep. Bocage coming forward, though. The bait! He's in the egg! He's resurrecting. Is he going to be able to return to form? He's going to try to run away, but there's just too much damage coming through Jatovi. The number 7 gets taken down as well, and Team 8 overextending a little bit there. Got, I think, a little bit greedy.
Yeah, that's what you were talking about just a little while ago, about being overconfident. Uh-oh. Who's floating through there? Oh.
But I think it is still important to point out, even though we see Team 8 overextending a little bit. Bocage, he's been perfect this game. 704. He's going to be able to deal so much damage, you know, if Pupster gets taken down. You know, he's kind of the bruiser, the enforcer. Mm-hmm. You know, you don't have to worry about it. He's kind of expected to die in a close fight, you know, if he's doing his job right. As long as Bocage stays safe and they keep looking for the right fights, they've got a 9,000 gold lead or just close to it. That's really hard to lose.
Yeah,
but it's still possible. But it's still possible. You know, it's not over until the Nexus explodes. So I think it will be interesting. But Team 8, with a lot of momentum right now with how they've been playing, looking really good. What I think Elon can try to look for to get back into this game, they've got quite a wombo combo, Jatobi. They've got really solid engage tools. I think they got to try to pick off someone when they're not expecting it. You know, like you had the number 7 in the top lane all on his lonesome self. Mm-hmm. You got to look for a pick there. This Ash pick, less jungle, more bush. Ash's ultimate is Enchanted Crystal Arrow. It it doesn't have a max range, Jacoby. If as soon as you fire it, it is not stopping, right? And it can
Yeah.
stun people for a really long time. So it's a super good pick tool, and it's a really easy way to start fights. And it's something that I don't really think we've seen Elon utilize a lot. But here's a big fight. They've got Bocage locked down, but no arrow. They didn't want to start the fight there. That was honestly a good opportunity there. I think they should have tried to pull the trigger, but now you have Diesel finding the engage. There's the ADC for Elon getting exploded. Now the ensuing fight, Shadow, he's on full retreat mode. Pubster, the onslaught doesn't stop here. Diesel now on a rampage, a huge sleepy trouble bubble. The lilting lullaby Hawk he wanted to turn around the fight, but it just is already over. A really solid effort there from the Elon jungler, but he can't turn around the fight. And it's coming down to execution as we see Diesel flashing forward. He wants to continue pushing that advantage, but Pubster, he's gonna be the one. Hey guys, I'm focusing on the objective. You guys keep pushing. I'm gonna get us that Ocean Soul. Diesel, meanwhile, just dealing so much damage. He is gonna get hooked down. The Enchanted Crystal Arrow finally coming through, but the Spirit Form. Once again, Diesel, he's a madman in this game, Jatovi. Once again, he avoids the CC there. Really awesome job from him there.
The momentum has definitely Chili Tilly really has the momentum now.
Chili Tilly, yep.
I mean, Elon is moving faster than I think they wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not really picking off the people that, you know, how you were talking about earlier, finding that one stray. If they can find that one stray, they can at least slow the onslaught that's happening. But they just it's not working.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and right now the Ocean Soul, Jatovi. That's why it's the little blue thing you see around everyone on Team 8 now. That's a really big pickup. That's something they wanted to try to close out this game because if you click on it, I think if you click on one of the champions, you can actually hover over what the Ocean Dragon Soul does. It restores so much health and mana as you deal damage, and Pubster at this point so far ahead of Hawk. He's got 3 items online. Hawk actually has 3 items online as well. Kudos to Hawk. But this is going to be Baron Nashor just getting melted. Team 8 now have Baron buff Jatobi. They have Ocean buff as well. Oh, excuse me. They have Ocean buff as well. They're going to be marching into the base. This has got to be a last stand from Elon. They've got to look for a miracle.
Yeah, I don't think that miracle's coming though. I mean, as soon as this tower falls, because they'll probably get through this tower here. I mean, there goes that tower.
Yep, they do open up the base. This is their second inhibitor turret of the game, and the Swirl Seed is actually going to land onto the number 7, but Hockey wants a bigger lullaby. Had Taijuden, the number 7, the Zenivia is going to have to back off. He does have teleport available, Jatobi, so he could potentially recall, get some more health back, and rejoin the fight, but it looks like he wants to stay aggressive. He wants to stay with the Team Pubster, looking for the engage onto the ADC. Less jungle, more bush, able to flash away, but a huge solar flare coming through. Taijuden, open up the fight. Bocage, he's still full health. Team 8 firing all cylinders. The number 7, another double kill for him in this one. Diesel dashing forward, Bocage as well. Everyone dealing so much damage. That's going to be the ace picked up. Team number 8, I think, are going to be able to close this game out. What a match, Jutobi, to start off the battle in the forest.
Yeah, Team 8 just went on a tear. That was a great game right there. That was a great game. Look at there.
I think the spectator client is kind of bugged right now.
Yeah, it is.
You can swap scenes.
Oh yeah, that's what I was about to do.
The best way to stop watching.
Oh.
was a beautiful transition, by the way, Chitobi, on stream. I love that.
Oh, which one? The fade out that goes
Yeah.
across?
The little bull transition.
Yeah, I worked on that one. That was one of my first transitions, so I kept it. I stuck with that one. I got to make some new ones. I'm still playing with it because now I got Touch Portal, so I didn't want to spend the money on an Elgato or anything like that. So now I got Touch Portal and I can program stuff. So what's funny now, it isn't set on your. Well, actually, because I have the mics close to the speakers, and that's what's actually making it louder for you on stream. You can actually do it. It would affect you now too, which is pretty awesome. For example, while we're sitting here, and oh, hey, I'll switch back to the stats. There you go.
Can we see it? Stats?
All right, advanced details. There we go. My apologies. So the fun part is, I've got down at the bottom, the bottom of the stream, if you notice, there's a control the stream. You're welcome. Let me know when you want me to scroll down. By the way, I'll scroll down on the advanced stats for you. But at the bottom of the Twitch stream, there are some controls. So, for example, oh no, I didn't put them on these filters. Not the video part. I did it on the actual whatchamdoogie part. But yeah, it's cool. So if I do, I think it'll work. Hopefully it'll work. The voice one should work. Possibly. It may work.
Baby.
Oh no, it didn't work. Oh man.
It did. I hear you.
Oh, it did work.
Oh, okay. I think it's working on Discord. I think on stream I have both of you.
Oh, it's working on Discord.
On Discord it's working. I think it wasn't working on stream, but it worked for me.
Oh, I know why it didn't work on stream, because I didn't switch to voice audio. See, here we go. Let me see. Where's headphone mic? Where'd my stream go? There it is. Properties. I gotta change the properties on it, and then it will work on the stream mic.
There we go, now it's working. Yes! Had to fix it. I love this little. So the voice audio stuff works. Here, I'll scroll down for more stats. Oh, there's the damage. Oh, looks like we got the next game ready. Alvin, yeah. But it's set to last for 2 minutes, and then it switches back to the normal. Alright, so you ready for the next game back? Yeah, absolutely.
The two teams are doing a coin flip to figure out.
Oh. Hey, why did it put me in?
Striking Vipers can just choose sides. So it's Striking Vipers versus Chili Tilly. And it's actually Diesel going up against his usual team.
All right. I got to send me the invite again, by the way, because it put me on a team and not in spectate.
You can.
Oh, there we go.
Figure out sides right now. You can join and go to spectate now. You should be able to hop into spectate.
There we go. Yeah, it wouldn't let me do that before. For some reason, it kind of blocked out spectate. I tried to click on it. And see, here's another one. Oh, this is fun. See, with the audio stuff, So he can put you in a cave. There's in a cave now. Should be in a cave. I should be able to talk this way. I got the dripping happening around me. I love it. On the regular stream, I am actually able to do the video. So that's what the other controls that are there. It does a video where it does a VHS. So I can have a VHS set up and it does the funky video style. Matter of fact, I can actually, while I'm in studio mode, I can do that. I can fix that camera. Oh no, I don't have it on there because I changed the names of it. That'll take too long. Oh, so Chili Tilly versus Striking Vipers. Oh, I gotta update the tournament scores. There we go. I wonder how Wichita Wolves and the tourney match report. Nope. Attorney General. All right. Oh, the pro draft stream. That's what you just put up there. There we go.
This little contenders did put the hands back on momentarily. As we're in the gate, it sounds like
Oh, you started fading in and out. I couldn't hear what you said.
Am I fading out again? No. Contenders really hooked me up with this keyboard. I'm having a good time with it. I'm not gonna lie. It's this little small HyperX keyboard.
Yeah, there's nice systems there.
I may consider getting this as a replace. I found my keyboard for a long while now. This HyperX keyboard is really nice. And talking a little bit about this draft, Jacoby, I gotta be honest, I'm really nervous. Chili Tilly did not ban away ZMT Akali. And if striking Vipers, whenever they lock in Akali, Jacoby, there is a tendency for them to win. That's you look at all the numbers. Striking Vipers ought to have like 100% win rate with that Akali pick, especially with ZMT in the lineup. I'm going to show off my keyboard once again. The Jacoby's finally got us back on cam. He was showing off his cute little keyboard. We're both rocking the red today.
Yeah.
Evident.
But see, you got the HyperX one. I've got the Lenovo one.
I've been having myself a good time with it.
Yeah, see, this is that Legion by Lenovo keyboard. It's actually pretty cool. People played with it last year at the tournament.
Really?
Yeah.
You should talk for people like Rob who weren't there at the Triangle Esports Championship. Do you want to talk a little bit about what we had going on until COVID hopped in and ruined things a little bit for us?
Yeah, it did kind of hurt us. But I mean, it's a LAN tournament, trying to build it as big as possible. Next year's, well, it all depends on what we're going to do next year and how things turn out with, from the vaccine to, my biggest thing is I don't want people to have to worry about their health. I'm always a safety first person. I enjoy doing, I want people to just have fun and not worry and just get out there and play. So yeah, the one in February was really nice at Cary. They helped out tremendously. I love the guys in Cary. Matter of fact, helped start their Cary Esports Discord, and we're still pushing on that. Oh, it looks like we're almost done. League of Legends popped up. Oh, there it is again. Keeps popping up. I'm like, hey, what's going on?
Striking Vipers did get their hands on that Akali pick, and Jacoby, We were talking earlier on stream about how easy it is for players to solo carry a game of League of Legends. Well, I think you're going to be able to get a first-hand lesson in just how quickly that can happen.
I'm curious to see how it goes. I put on the dark voice. Like I said, changing the voices is fun. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see if that happens though. Who are you assuming is going to carry? In Striking Vipers or in Chili Tilly? Uh-oh, you're focused again. You're jumping on the Discord, I see. But,
I want to make sure I was going through my break, and I was like, wait a minute, that draft going on, and going and about all sitting, like, wait a minute,
I got to see if they report scores for. Nope. I was curious if the scores got reported for the UNC match. Because they're going against UNC against Wichita Wolves. But either way, yeah, the tech event. We were actually in Wake Forest. Wake Forest, we were going to put in do a tournament at one of their newer facilities, the Joiner Center, which is a beautiful facility out in Wake Forest. But we didn't have an opportunity to do that because, of course, the virus came through and shut everything down. But again, going into next year, there are tentative plans for a lot of different tournaments. Right now, the Powerade State Games is supposed to be happening. But even with the Powerade State Games, we have to worry about the same thing. It's a matter of worrying about people's safety
rather than just getting out there and having fun. So
you just like naturally just kept talking through the voice transition. It kind of caught me off guard there for a second.
Oh, well, check this. Oh, we're about to start. We got 24 seconds.
Oh, that's not for the game. This is just they rounded out pro draft. We get to take a look at all these champions getting locked in now. As Striking Vipers and Team 8 get ready to square off on the Rift. It's going to be a tough match, I think, for Team 8. But I believe coming in. What? I'm like, that's going to be a really close matchup. This bot lane's going to be interesting. And are really good. This Striking Vipers team, there's the top favorites coming in. They're and when Tim is on his signature champion, you gotta worry about him. He was on his 8 exactly. He's put on trying pants. Jacoby, he realized what's going on. I don't know if you heard it, the mic sounds like right now. Well, I mean, it's something special for you, man.
I don't know if you heard what the mic sounds like, but right now it should be. It's a little auto-tune happening.
The auto-tune's working for me every often.
But the funny part about it is because of the way that I have the audio routed, you're on auto-tune. So, see these little fun things with this voice mod and the touch portal. Just tiny things while people are just watching, and hey, even like if anybody's watching the stream, you can type in those things at the bottom. Well, at least the voice side of things, and it does it. We can put us in space if you want to. It's cool. Download this voice mod thing. It's so much fun. It's the little things in life, the little things.
The auto take. Jacoby's auto
All right, we got
It kind of reminds me just have you seen T-Pain on Twitch?
Yeah. That was
amazing content.
It is. And that was the point of it, because once I saw the voice mod, I'm like, hey, I got to do this auto-tune thing.
Yeah.
It's just silly.
You're like, wait a minute, I'm going to have too much fun with this.
And they give you, so I ended up, there's the actual program is called Voice Mod. With Voice Mod, it's $12, but they give you, about 20, 30 different voice modulator sounds, maybe even more. Then you have the opportunity to create some. Oh, they got some new ones.
Oh, here we go. That's when the fun begins.
Oh, man. They got a trauma medic. What in the world does a trauma medic sound like? You got the double speak is really strange. But yeah. As since we got 2 minutes, well, 2.5 minutes. Where's you can speak into a fan. See, now it should sound like we're speaking into a fan. Like I said, these fun things, little bitty things in life, just to keep stuff spicy. Spicy. All right, let me clean it back up. There we go. Clean back up. Now we got to get serious. Got to get back on the game.
You see my serious face as I type. You're having...
Told you, I'm going to do the play-by-play. Do the play-by-play. Let me see. Where is that one? I got 1.5 minutes before it starts again. We find something fun. Not the cop chase. Where is...
We've now got 1 minute and 25 seconds to go. As Matt turns to his keyboard, he's looking at the screen now. Oh, he has to take a giggle because that giggle is happening. Oh, now he's focused again. There's something important on that keyboard that he must take care of. It must be that F key or that Q key, because sometimes those keys get stuck for some odd reason behind the wire. It could have been the control. The control key also happened to hit that wire and get stuck right up under the lip of that key for some odd reason. Maybe the headphone was wrapped around the keyboard. But anyway, we've moved past that keyboard. Now we're looking directly at the screen because there's something on that screen that is determined to keep his attention. And he points to the screen to say, "Hello, Hawk. I hope you're still out there. I hope my plaid shirt still is amazing to you right now." And as Matt leans back into the chair, and we can still somewhat now see the whiteboard, but still the words don't say anything. He can't see anything. It popped in his mind that he wants to show off the whiteboard. Now he runs back, grabs the whiteboard, runs back to the screen. He dances and shows you. It says here at Contender Esports in Cary. That is where Mac is. And in my here at home, because I am at home for being at home. That's why we are at 2 locations. And Max sits back down into the chair with his jacket sitting on that chair, resting comfortably. Okay, now we're ready to go into the game. Good. All right, let's get off the cop walkie-talkie sound.
Go back to the clean voice. All right, let's see what we got. All right, there we go. And we switch over to the gameplay.
Yeah, so if you could just kind of run through the same sequence of events that we had going for us last time around.
Pausing at 3?
Yeah, pausing at 3. Wabam, paused at 3.
All
and
right.
then do a little Control-Shift-Z action to zoom out. And getting rid of that, the time controls section. so that there's no spoilers.
There we go. Time controls is gone. Now, let's see. Where am I going to put my square? There we go.
Beautiful. All right, let's get rolling.
All right.
Pause in a 3, a 2, a 1. Play.
Ba-bam. Ba-ba-ba-bam.
And we're rolling. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 2 of the day, Battle in the Forest. It's semifinals already. Funny enough, the top 4 teams are going up against each other at the moment. I think UNC Junior Varsity and Wichita are playing in our other semifinal matchup. And we got Chili Tilly versus, on the blue side here, going up against Striking Vipers on the red side. Easy Life, Morn, ZMT, Medbay, and Kinney round out the Striking Vipers team rosters. Chili Tilly, they're rolling with Diesel in the top lane. A Striking Viper player hopping in, helping out Team 8. He's going up against his fellow team in this one. Pupster in the jungle. The number 7, the king of farming in the mid lane. Pupster dropping down a ward is going to walk by Kinney. Actually, Kinney getting a stun out there. Kinney was patient, waiting in the bush for so long. Pupster's got to be careful. Medbay dropping down the charge. Diesel trying to step forward. Kinney flashing. Kinney wants this kill, Jadobi.
He is going for it. And he got it. He got it.
Oh, my word. Kinney picks up first blood onto Pupster. Kinney now. Can Kinney escape? Can she do it?
Yep.
Kinney stepping forward now. Taijuden's got to be careful. ZMT is around. Mord coming in. Taijuden, that's going to be a kill going over to ZMT's Akali. That's the last thing in the world you want to see if you're cheering for Chili Tilly. Pupster, he's got to be careful. I think this is no longer his jungle. He's going to have to back off after this one. Jatobi and Striking Vipers. This is pretty much an ideal start for them, as we actually see, we get a peek at these lane matchups. We got Striking Vipers. They weren't up to any funny business in terms of their lane setup, but we actually see the number 7 head up to this top lane, as it's going to be Diesel versus ZMT in the mid lane. Oh, and ZMT, he's got level 2.
He's not going to make it.
He's already level 2, Jatobi. This is the beginning. Oh, no! This is the start. This is ZMT. He's already 2-0. Oh, my goodness.
But just remember.
Yeah, this is a great idea. Oh, wait. Oh, you say never mind. Bad idea. Well, when ZMT gets level 2 first and got an early kill there, it isn't an ideal setup there. Jatobi, if you could hit O for the scoreboard so everyone can kind of track of what's going on. Diesel and ZMT, they're going to just keep on trading in this mid lane. Diesel's dealing a lot of damage. Rob, is it going to still be a bad idea? ZMT flashing forward. ZMT over aggressive. Doesn't seem like such a bad idea at the moment. ZMT immediately in all chat, just laughing. After that one, Diesel gets handed a kill, but ZMT still 2-1 at 3 minutes into this game. Very solid start for Striking Vipers.
The crazy part, if we take a lesson from the last match where Elon started out fast, but Chili Tilly just came on strong near the end. So. Yeah. We'll see what happens if this is going to be the same outcome here. Because right now, Striking Vipers has come out pretty strong, pretty quick.
Medbay jumping around. That's going to be a quick kill onto Taijuden in this aggressive bot lane. Working out so well. Bocage barely going to be able to survive. Kitty's Leona. This is a signature Striking Vipers setup here. Kitty on the Leona. ZMT on Akali. Everything is just going so well for the Snakes to start this one off.
But number 7 up is holding the lane up top.
Yeah, look at his farming. He asked me for this. I'm going to do, if we can make sure the camera stays on number 7, as he's actually getting traded now. Oh no, maybe this isn't the best time for me to talk about. He wanted this is my highlight reel for the number 7 as he gets the cannon minion. Oh my gosh, how did he do it? He's now gonna have to survive this gank though, Jatobi. Oh no, directed cam. Oh, the number 7 dash away.
Can he get out? Can he get out?
Axe Ford is just a sniper.
Oh yeah, he couldn't get out.
That's gonna be every lane getting taken down. Chili Tilly starting off a little cold.
Yeah, but it's this is how they started last game. Well, not like this, but they did start slow last game.
Yeah.
And each lane got pushed back on, just like here. But then they turned around. Every lane they went down was just a massive onslaught. Every tower went down. It was ridiculous.
Yeah,
it was Pupster.
Progress in this game, Jatovi. We got to see if Pupster is going to be able to get out on the map and kind of help these struggling lanes. He was put quite behind himself in what was not an ideal situation. But look at Diesel! Out of nowhere, the trading in the mid lane ends up going in the favor of the Aatrox. This swap, I think, initially was a little questionable, but we get an engage in the bottom lane. Taijin already so low. He's going to get blown up. Bocage, no flash, no heal, nowhere to run. It's a double kill for Medbay as the Striking Vipers bot laners are just taking everything they want.
Can we sub mid-game? I want to trade.
We're not having a good time in this match. I think what will be actually kind of funny, Jatovi, if UNC JV loses, and so for our third place match we get UNC JV versus Chili Tilly. It would actually kind of be Bocage going up against his team as Diesel and CMT still fighting in that mid lane. Unrelenting, Jatovi. Could you swap Diesel in the number 7? Could you swap their positions?
Yep. Where's Diesel, number 7? There we go.
Bam. Perfect. And we get to see actually how well the number 7 has been doing in this top lane. He's farming like a madman, Jatobi. He was telling me, he was messaging me after that first game. He was like, "Hey man, did you see how well I was farming that game?" Not doing too bad for himself here in his second match of the day. It's going to be struggling, I think. It's quite low now. Has to watch out for this damage from the Malphite. Try to heal up, but Easy Life dealing so much. Number 7 gets taken down. Meanwhile, once again in the bot lane, Kenny is dealing so much damage and getting these crisp engages off with the Leona Medbay as well. This Hail of Blades Tristana, Jatovi, is looking deadly as Striking Vipers continue to exceed expectations in this bot lane as Diesel trying to make sure ZMT doesn't get too out of control in this one.
Yeah, it's are we Don't Ban Garen going to be playing another?
Oh, Kenny with the mid lane roam. Wow. That's a Kenny classic right there. Rob, you must have seen that one 1,000 times. Kenny with a solid roam in the mid lane is able to put Diesel down a little bit.
I mean, it is. Got it. Yeah, the Striking Vipers are just pushing forward, just steadily. It's a steady push.
Oh, he's got to be careful. He just wants to ward. He's going to get hit by the Leona ultimate. Kenny. Oh, take it easy. Medbay already unstoppable. Look at this bot lane 5-0-2 on the Tristana.
It's already a 4,000.
Holy smokes.
It's already a 4,000 gold lead. Going to 5,000.
Yeah, it's getting there. And you see all these lanes just have themselves a grand old time, Jatovi, and this hasn't been with a lot of jungle help. Look at Morn right now on this Olaf, 78 CS, most in the game. He's just been in his own jungle, finding the environment in this one, not worried about any of the other parts on the map. He's got one goal in mind, and that's to make sure there's no jungle camps ever up on the map and not getting taken. He's just been going PvE mode. He might be looking at things once again.
You see that Medbay is sitting at 5-0. 5-0-2.
Medbay is really strong at this point. The Pups are going to try to look to turn around this gank. The number 7 getting quite low. Oh, there's the unstoppable force there under the turret. Oh, Morn going to be able to walk away. The curtain call, meanwhile, coming out in the mid lane. Chili Tilly want to try to make something happen here. The deadly flourish misses. Kenny just dodging everything. The Pupster 1v2. Not the Tokyo Drift move. And land the snowball. He's going to have to get sent back to base, and Striking Vipers, they're up now over, they're close to 6,000 gold at this point. Jatovi and T, he's getting aggressive still. Diesel's going to try to run away, but ZMT managed to pick up the kill there. Wow, Striking Vipers just showing no mercy in this one.
Yeah, Tijdon's trying to get through to something.
There's a good stun in the season.
Oh, no, he's gone.
He's just dealing so much damage, he's going to be able to rocket jump away, Jatovi. He gets the resets and is able to walk away.
What is Medbay sitting at now? 6-0-2?
If you want to put up the scoreboard again.
Yep. I keep checking it because, I keep trying. Once I see a kill, I keep looking.
No worries at all. Bocage, meanwhile, does get hit by the Zenith Blade. Is going to have to burn a flash instantly. Jatovi didn't want to risk it. He knows there's just so much damage from Medbay, from Kinney. If you want to click X as well, Pupster trying to make a solid fight happen in this bot lane. Medbay just going to be auto-attacking one after another. He goes godlike. Bocage going to have to back off now as well. Oh, this bot lane, so risky. I think we actually saw Diesel fall in the mid lane there as ZMT moves to 5-2-0 on the Akali. Rami, third place is going to be streamed and played before finals. So, do you plan on being on stream, Rami? Did you guys actually end up losing to Wichita? Third place is so there's going to be a break. We're going to go to our third place match, I think, after this one. And then we'll go to finals after that.
Oh, no. So UNC did beat Wichita.
Really?
Yep. UNC beat Wichita.
Wow. Okay, this is going to be a really good finals matchup, I think. UNC JV versus Striking Vipers. This is going to be good.
Well, Striking Vipers has to get through Chili Tilly. We can't say anything yet.
Robbie, you have to understand from my perspective, I want to see if Jacob could beat all of you. That's what I was wondering. The number 7 getting quite low here. This is a tower dive in the top lane. We got to focus on this one. He gets smited as ZMT in the shroud, going to be able to dance around and get out of the gank. Pupster unable to do anything. ZMT now getting quite low. Diesel trying to make a play happen, and Kinney once again coming into the mid lane. Kenny gonna lock down Pupster just a little bit, but it's not enough. ZMT still healthy. The solar flare and reinforcements coming through. ZMT survives Jatovi, and Morn comes in to clean everybody up. Wow, Striking Vipers having a game 10,000 gold in the green, and we're not even 14 minutes into this one.
By the time you said 10,000 gold, and by the time I'm saying 11,000, it's already up to 12,000.
Oh, the number 70 is going to be able to flash away. Pupster now re-engaging. Going to use absolute zero there. I don't know how much damage it's going to deal. Easy Life able to stand rock solid after that one. He is getting quite low. Pupster going to take out a big old bite. His teeth have got to hurt after that one, but it is unable to pick up the kill in Striking Vipers. Pick up their second Drake of the game. It's going to be a tough comeback from the side of Chili Tilly.
Yeah. I mean,
it's going to be tough.
You're at a point where you're almost doubled in gold.
Yeah,
And you've
that
got
would be
him
a
in.
first. I would be surprised if we saw that. But ZMT on this Akali, 6-2-1, Medbay on the Tristana. This is perfect Striking Vipers gameplay.
Yeah, Medbay is sitting at 8-0-2.
Oh, the number 7 step in forward. ZMT gonna be quite healthy. Still gonna be able to pick up that kill. Goes unstoppable Pubster. Oh, there's nowhere left to run. Oh, I got
double kill.
This is less than ideal, but Medbay still going to be powering forward, still going to be trying to survive. Oh gosh,
Medbay do it? Yep.
This could be my downfall. Oh no. Oh wow, I really tried to push through there, but my body was like, you can't talk right now.
Yeah, you better. Medbay is now 9-0-2. 9-0-2.
Chili Tilly's just gonna call it quits after this one.
Yeah.
And we're back on schedule. This is perfect.
Wow.
3 o'clock rolls around. We're getting ready for the third place match. This is obviously just as I planned.
Wow. Okay. So now we're gonna have to switch over and do the. Did anybody want to see the stats? I mean, just to be fair, I guess I have to. Ooh, that was loud. Boca!
Jacob, thanks so much, man. Strategic FF for the casters. We clearly could have. Right, of course.
That's what I was thinking.
You guys had to take it easy on Striking Vipers, I think. Strategic FF. Right.
All right, so now we got. Oh, that's weird. Okay, now it filled it out.
This will be okay, Jatovi. Do you want to do a best of 1 or a best of 3 for the third place match?
For the third place match, money's on the line.
Is on the line. That's what I'm thinking. But if it goes to 3 games, then we've got a timetable situation.
Yeah, so we'll do best of 1 for the third place, but then we have to do, I guess, best of 3 for the championship.
Yeah. So best of 3 for the championship was the game plan either way. Yeah, no, that's the way to go. Because if the finals, ideally the finals are going to go to 3 games.
Yep.
And so that will push us to around 7 o'clock, and I think that will be perfect.
All right, you're the boss. Let's do it.
Rami, so it will be an hour for the third place match, just about, right? Since it's a best of 1, so be back in an hour for finals. That should be the way to go, I think.
So we'll say start time for finals will be roughly between 3:50 and 4 o'clock. But you can stick around and watch. It may end earlier.
Alrighty, Rami, you should just stick around and watch. This is going to be an interesting matchup. It's Chili Tilly versus the Wichita Wolves, and this is going to be a good one. I think this might be one of the this will be, I think, one of our closer matches. Let's see how close. The junior varsity team versus Wichita was kind of close. We maybe should have had that one on stream. But nevertheless.
Well, see, they're going to be on stream next, though. They've got the championship, and they've got 3 games, well, best of 3. So if they go back to back.
Yeah, so we're going to try to get into this lobby for the third place match. This is the entry cost on the line. If these teams were wanting to play for free, you gotta show up now more than ever, really. And overall, I think this is going to be Team 8's third match together. This is they're gonna I think start to feel a little bit more comfortable with each other, understand what's worked. They saw in that first match, Jatovi, what worked for them. And now they have clear example of what they really want to avoid happening to them, right?
Yeah.
So I think for the third place match, we'll have to see what comes from the draft, and we'll make sure that's on stream for you guys. We can see what sort of adjustments both of these teams make for their final match of the series of the tournament to figure out who's going to take the third place crown, who's going to get the medal. There's a medal on the line as well, Jatovi. Third place still gets a spot on the podium.
Yep.
There is something to lose here.
Yeah, there's a lot on the line. From this point on, you got cash, and Christmas is here. The medals are phenomenal and a great bragging rights thing, but cash, you got some cash on the line. Oh.
Rob wants gold. Rob's excited. Rob wants a medal. He wants to pull out the
All right.
Let's see. We're gonna get. I think everyone's hopping in and such. Is everything? Yeah, everyone's rolling. I think we're just waiting on people to join the lobby.
All right, send me the invite.
Oh, we're forgetting Jatovi too. Most important person. And this is also there is the Barton Esports
Yeah.
I think, do you want to talk a little bit about that, Jatovi?
So Barton, just as always, with any of the Battle of the Forest tournaments, you have the opportunity. Ooh, I'm not on a team. I gotta hit spectate. You have the opportunity to have some money towards a scholarship to Barton College. And I think you get to be a part of their esports team, which would make sense. But yes, if you are looking at new colleges, like if you're at a college now and want to go to Barton College, you've got the opportunity for that's on the line as well. You got a Barton College scholarship. Wow, that's hard to say when you're trying to ramble it off really fast. A Barton College scholarship. I've been playing Ghost of Tsushima, and trying to say that fast too is really tough. So it's always so now I've got to do it the same way. Barton College scholarship, Ghost of Tsushima.
How's that game been?
It's phenomenal. Ghost of Tsushima is a great game. It is a cross between Dark Souls and Assassin's Creed.
Wow, interesting.
Because it is just a beautiful game to look at. There, the scenery and the detail that they put in, the particle effects are phenomenal. So when you're walking, and they went very cultural with it, which I love. In the artistic style, it wasn't just, hey, let me just throw in, this is a Japanese character, and no, they did the cultural, they did it right. They really tapped into the artwork of it. If you think about, there's a game, the old movie I Am Legend, I think did really well with the movie. Not I Am Legend, Legend, the Jet Li movie with how they tapped into how color means a lot. Well, in Ghost of Tsushima, that's what it was about. It has a whole bunch of color. You can run through the petals, and the different flowers go everywhere, and you're in this one area where all the flowers are white. Or you go into this one forest where it's all yellow. You have to follow the purple flowers or something like that, and you see this whole field of purple flower. It's beautiful, and the actual gameplay is a lot better. Assassin's Creed, by the way, the new Assassin's Creed, it's good. It's really, really good. However, I'm not a fan of the new gameplay. Valhalla took more of a more free flowing gameplay style, fighting style, rather than the actual older Assassin's Creed, which was a little bit stiffer. However, however, it's good. But no, Ghost of Tsushima, Rob, is much better than Assassin's Creed. It is by far the play style. You'll love it a lot better than Valhalla. Because Valhalla's cool. Don't get me wrong. It's fun. It is. You'll like it. But trust me, Rob, when you play Ghost of Tsushima, I will bet you right now. I've got my little pinky out. We're gonna. Oh, look at there. I feel your pinky back. If you play Ghost of Tsushima, you will like Ghost of Tsushima better than you like Assassin's Creed. Just because it plays so much smoother. And you cannot top when you call out a group of people to a challenge. The duel. Oh my gosh. When you sit there, you pop out the sword with your little thumb, and then you got it. And then the guy comes at you, and you got to sit there. Wow. It is phenomenal. It's the greatest. It is greatest. I'm telling you, Rob, it is, you will love it. I am not kidding. All jokes aside, the gameplay on that is so much better than the gameplay on Assassin's Creed. And Assassin's Creed is fun. It has some cool stuff, but it still feels a little herky-jerky compared to the way that they did Ghost of Tsushima. It is so smooth. You'll love it. I will, like I said, we bet on it. You taking the bet, pinky swear on it. It's good. You'll love it. You'll love it. All right. So it looks like they're on to the draft.
They are in the pro draft, getting the champions locked in. It's gonna be Wichita on the blue side going up against Chili Tilly. Chili Tilly really taking up a lot of our stream time. Just how it works. But nevertheless, you guys see the champions locked in so far. Wichita picking up the Nunu, the Akali, and the Ezreal in their first round of picks. I really like this setup so far. Chili Tilly didn't do so hot up against Akali in the first previous match.
I was shocked. Why didn't they? Well, I guess Akali isn't somebody that Chili Tilly plays with.
Yeah, finals are going to be after this. Chili Tilly, Lee Sin. That's got to be a bit of an error. Lee is Lucian. Okay. So Lucian, it is not a bit of a. This is where pro draft gets you, Chitovi. For how amazing of a tool it is, you get some errors every now and again. So it's not going to be Lee Sin and Olaf on the same team. Those are two junglers, Chitovi.
Okay.
The most part, and having them both on the same roster or the same team composition might not be ideal. I hear some people in Twitch chat already typing, Mac, what about Olaf top? Sure, maybe. But this time around, it is an error. It's a Lucian locked in. For very likely the bottom lane, I think that Anivia is going to go back. The number 7 had a really good Anivia game first time around, Jatobi. If you remember up against Elon, that Anivia was really good. And it is a Shen ban locked in. So, I'm just going to clarify it. in chat. Just in case. And we can keep moving on and talk about what these teams are going on. I like Chili Tilly going back to what worked for them. They're going back to this Anivia. Seraphine is a really good champion. I like this lock-in for Taijiden. It's very similar to the brand, and we actually saw his Leona get picked away, Jatovi.
Uh-huh.
So I think for Chili Tilly's support, Taijiden, I think the Seraphine could really be a good option for him to just chill and play safe and not worry about doing too much.
On a side note, you know all the crazy controversy around Seraphine, right? How there was a girl who said that Seraphine, yeah. Come on now. I mean,
her name is Stephanie.
But it's a character in a game. That's like me saying, the guy in Fortnite, the random model in Fortnite. That was me. No, it wasn't. But then on another side note, have you listened to the actual music that they put out? Because you know that K/DA or KDA that they created?
Yep.
Yeah. That album is good. I was shocked.
You know how I was joking earlier about it being Olaf Top?
Okay.
It's actually Olaf Top.
Oh, okay.
And once again, we get to add to the collection of how many times Mac has been wrong on stream. We get to add to that record, to that archive. I need to move over. I feel like my chair is blocking the sign, which is not ideal. Again, this is the Contender Esports setup here in Cary, North Carolina. Really sweet. I'm enjoying my time in the party room, Jatobi. This is a cool kind of mix-up for me. Instead of being at my desk at home, I get a little bit of fresh air. It's really nice, and they've got so many computers out there, man. They got so many computers and screens, and these are nice setups.
Oh yeah, they spend the money for it. They better be nice. I mean, so for example, like at the LANs the past LANs, I had Lenovo setups. Lenovo does a great job with their Legion.
Those setups are incredible.
They were beautiful. They had the 27-inch curved monitors. They had the i9s with the 20. Some of them had the 2080 Ti's in them. Oh, phenomenal setups. But I mean, when you do those setups,
what?
Oh,
Diesel. Oh, Diesel. Rob, what is Diesel doing to me? Playing Graves up in the top lane. I know it's kind of a thing right now, but Jatobi, I'm just thinking maybe Diesel in Discord was like, guys, okay, they're not gonna expect it. Grave top lane.
Uh-oh.
Diesel does what Diesel wants. Okay, Rob. He can't be stopped. He's a Diesel train. You can't. How can you stop that? And seeing we kind of have already seen these champions locked in. We were watching the pro draft. Going into this one, I think it's really hard at face value, Jatobi, to decide whether or not a team has won the game solely based off of draft, right?
Yeah. But again, it goes back to you get your character. You carry a team.
Yep. ZMT on Akali, you best believe he's not getting that champion in finals, I think. He might be. He actually might be. I'll be honest. I don't know. UNCJ, Rami, if you're watching this, just ban away the Akali. I have faith in UNCJV, but his Akali is tough to deal with. But anyway, focusing on this draft, I think what both of these teams, Jatovi, succeeded in doing is drafting a somewhat balanced composition overall. Wichita on the blue side do have a lot more tanks. I feel a little bit better about their composition. There's not a lot of tanks on this Chili Tilly composition. They're going to have to play really safe, I think, or at least wait until they're ahead to be aggressive. Or they have to play around the numbers advantage, right? They have to watch out for this Nunu. Fish Our Friends is going to be a menace on this Nunu. That's going to be really tough to deal with. And overall, I think Wichita got to be feeling pretty comfortable with what they've drafted for themselves. And Chili Tilly, they have to be careful in this early game. Once again, not too far behind like they did against Striking Vipers, and suddenly at the 15-minute mark, it's an unwinnable game. I think this game will be a little bit more competitive than the Striking Vipers match. I'm really excited. This is third place. Medals on the line, money on the line. This is what we wait for. This is really what we get excited about.
Mm-hmm. When cash is involved and medals and when all that happens, this is where it's at. I just don't want anybody to break their keyboard. Remember, we're having fun. Don't break your screen. Don't break the keyboard.
I'll tell you, Jatovi, I casted some European games that were pretty close. It was like AA baseball. Is kind of how I thought about it. So I'm in game, and there's suddenly a pause, and I see in chat one of the players. He said, "Oh, sorry, we have to take a quick break. The top laner's keyboard is broken. Got angry warming up, and we need to get him a new keyboard."
See, I have never. I mean, don't get me wrong. When I play different games, yes, I may get a little bit upset, but I won't. I paid $70 for a keyboard. I am not breaking a keyboard. And so when I see these videos, I was actually there was a tournament that I was hosting. It was a small fight game tournament. It was an FGC tournament. The guys were playing, I think it was Street Fighter was one of the games. Yeah. One kid that lost, and we were doing a double elimination, of course. It was his first match that he lost. He got silent. He grabbed and yanked his keyboard out. He yanked the cable out, put his keyboard down, walked out of the building, walked and just disappeared for a second. We saw him walk back around the other side of the building. He literally walked around the whole building with his arms crossed to walk back in and sit in a corner and didn't say anything to anybody. We thought we were going to die. We had no clue what was going on. I was scared to death of this man because he got that mad. I thought he was going to throw something in the building. I mean, we had just rented this facility. We're like, hold on. Don't you break anything. But yeah, this is why, I mean, it's for fun. Yes, there's cash and money that may happen, but deep breaths.
Oh, wait.
All right, here we go.
Oh, no.
And then there's a game that you'll see me stream and play freestyle street basketball.
Someone say freestyle basketball too?
Yeah, buddy. People take that game so seriously.
Really?
Like, yes. In game. I mean, there are tournaments that happen in that. But in game, I'm like, dear Lord, come on now. Take a break. Don't yell at your man. I mean, he's okay.
Right. So I'm paused at 3.
Yep, pause at 3. Time control's gone. And
if you hit O and move Fresh Burger up all the way to the top, you'll be perfect.
Fresh Burger?
Or we can hit swaps them. So it needs to be Fresh Burger, then Fish Are Friends, and then Dictator Scruff.
Gotcha.
And then that should do it. Control-Shift-Z to zoom out. And we're ready to roll. Ladies and gentlemen, Battle in the Forest, third place match. We are going to hit play in a little 3, 2, 1 play. Bam. Nailed it. Seamless transition. Don't even have to worry about it. It's Wichita League of Legends trying to take on Chili Tilly here in the Battle in the Forest. The fight for third place begins now, Jatovi.
They are
As we
off.
both of these teams head onto the rift. It's Fresh Burger in the top lane. Fish are friends. Champions are not friends. In the jungle, Dictator Scruff there in the mid lane. Chris Meister on the Ezreal in the bot lane with Mercy Hawk rounding out Wichita's squad. Look at where both of these teams are starting. Diesel, lucky for him, he's coming to lane late. He didn't run into all 5 members. Look at Wichita. They're getting up to... See, look at... Diesel would have been right there when all 5 people walked in. And he's going to miss them. They're going to walk away. And it's all okay for Chili Tilly here. Diesel in the top lane. Pupster, the one and only in the jungle. The number 7 in the mid lane. Bocage and Taijidin working together in the bot lane.
Ooh. It looks like they're going in a group.
I do have one critique of what Wichita did, Jatovi. They went through that entire jungle and did not place a single ward.
Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing they've got a plan behind that. I mean, the game just started, so I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna just say that there's
maybe they're saving it for something better. But I really would have liked to see a ward there. Yeah. But that's kind of Mac being nitpicky. I'll be honest.
Well, Diesel.
But nevertheless, who I'll be looking for to really pop off, Bocage has got to kind of recreate his game 1 magic, but the number 7 already ganking the mid lane. He's going to try to flash away from this one, but the snowball is just too big. It looks like he's not going to be able to resurrect. The Phoenix doesn't rise this time around. It's going to be a quick kill given over to Dictator Scruff to start off our third place match.
Yeah, Diesel's trying to hold down that top lane, though.
Yeah, he's going to be trying his best. He's going to have to worry about this gank coming in. Gets hit by the snowball once again. Does have his flash available. Fresh Burger unable to follow up there. But that's a flash burn early on. Fish Are Friends starting off this game doing a really solid job.
Yeah, they put the pressure on quick. Although there goes Seraphine.
Oh, the number 7, he's got to be careful. That's going to be a tough lane situation to worry about now for the Anivia. It's kind of weak early on. He really wants to get to level 6 as soon as possible, and getting behind early really isn't doing him any favors.
Yeah, but again, hopefully they won't get in the situation as they did last time. Oh, Diesel's got to run.
Oh, Diesel getting caught out. Fresh Burger on his signature gangplank, serving up a fresh kill there, while another gank in the mid lane, the number 7, gonna get caught out once again. And Dictator Scruff is off to a hot start, Jatovi, 2-0-0 on the Akali, starting to burn away the Chili Tilly squad.
Yeah, this is gonna be, and look at there, he's coming through again.
Oh, really solid job avoiding. Look at how the snowball, it turns. A little bit of drift action coming through. That's going to be the heal burned from Bocage there, Jatovi. But he was cautious. He didn't use that flash. He held on to that summoner spell.
But the tough part is he's lurking. And,
yep.
And that begins to weigh on you because you never know what's coming behind you. Because look at Diesel. Diesel will come in. Turn around. Come in. Because he knows somebody is coming.
Yeah, and I'll really look for Pupster here. pretty solid jungler. He's doing the right thing, I think, in this situation. He's getting into Fish Our Friends' jungle, and he's trying to take away some of the resources via counter jungling. He's able to drop down a ward there and get some vision for his top side, but he's going to have to start trying to help out the team a little bit. It's potentially going to start here now. Diesel getting quite low. Freshburger finished him off. Pupster, can he pick up the return kill? It's getting quite low, but the axe comes through. The undertow does land, and Pupster gets to answer back.
Watch for the snowball. It's coming.
He's rolling it into the bot lane. He might look for Dragon here, Jatovi, or maybe another gank. The number 7, I think, is going to need some jungle attention. But Bocage caught out, still does have flash available, but the CC chain coming through, no escape! Another solid gank there. Fish Our Friends is just all over the map, Jatovi. It seems like he's not even farming, he's just ganking, but it's working right now for Wichita as the number 7 getting comboed here by the Akali. Dictator Scruff gonna drop the Ignite, looking for the kill, flashing forward, and Scruff goes on a killing spree, while the rest of Wichita, Jatovi, are going to be picking up this Drake.
Yep, and like I said, Fish Our Friends, he's lurking. He is just lurking. Expect him to come through again with a snowball from behind, and slain dragon. Where is he sitting now? Where is Fish Our Friends?
Fish Our Friends, he's going to get a recall off there, Jatovi. So that's not going to be too bad for the Nunu. He's doing a really solid job. If you hit X, you can look at the gold for all these different players. And we see a lot of this early game gold lead is in the mid lane.
Yeah.
Numbers struggling a little bit. Diesel struggling a little bit too. Going to be able to dash away and use the Graves ultimate away from the gangplank. Not doing too bad there. A pretty solid trade, but Freshburger, he's just going to be able to come back in lane. Look at how much health he's already got back to Toby. Diesel better be careful. Stepping forward like that. Chili Tilly, once again in the early game, have a lot to worry about.
I mean, they're already down 2,000 on the gold right now.
And quite unfortunately, the bot lane's still a little behind. The number 7 still has to worry about that Nunu. He has reached level 6, though. That's going to be huge for this Anivia. I think, Jatovi, to help out with the wave clear a little bit. Yeah. To really just keep rolling as best he can. Mercy Hawk looking for the engage there. Taijiden and Bocage, they need to remake some of their magic from game number 1. You remember Bocage's incredible Lucian performance from that game. Pupster has to be careful here. Stepping forward, doesn't have mid lane priority. He's suddenly going to get caught where he doesn't want to be. Going to get hit by the Ragnarok and the Absolute Zero, dealing absolutely a ton of damage. That's going to be another kill going over. Taijinen has to be careful. Chris Meister dealing so much damage on the Ezreal. He's going to be able to pick him off solo style. Bocage now gets picked up as well. And Chili Tilly have a lot to worry about here in this early game. Diesel going to try to step forward. Someone's got to start doing something,
well,
Jatovi, because all 3 of these lanes are getting put behind.
The tough part is what you talked about. You have tanks versus versing guys who need a little bit more strategy behind it.
Mm-hmm.
And those tanks are just going through. Look at Mercy Hawk.
Yeah, Mercy Hawk and Fish Our Friends. Well, you see Fish Our Friends is doing just a beautiful job on Nunu in this game. There really, I don't think, has been a snowball missed, and he hasn't been getting juked around, and Bocage shouldn't be here under the turret. He's all alone. It's a 1v3. They're going to be able to try to look for the dive. He's still alive, but Chris finishes him off, but he's going to have to pay with his life. It's actually a shutdown going over to the Lucian here, Jatovi. That's going to be a little bit of much-needed gold going back over to Chili Tilly.
But the problem is you're already down by 4,000 on the gold. That's a little tough. And the Akali sitting at 4-0-0. Dr. Scruff.
Yeah, Scruff is looking to go on a rampage this game.
Yeah.
Well, he's actually already on a rampage. Technically, a 4-kill streak is a rampage. Pupster, though, picking up the Rift Herald, has to remember to pick up the Eye. That's really important. And that could maybe be used to get some more gold back into this lineup. Freshburger going to land the Powder Keg. Pupster going to take a little bit of damage. Doesn't have to worry too much, though, about it. The CS difference is really important to highlight as well, because Bocage and the number 7 have been getting quite shut down in these lanes, and once again the mid lane unrelenting pressure, the egg coming in, absolute zero coming out, Pubster trying to deal as much damage as possible, but the number 7 comes back, is going to get burned down by the Ignite. Turns out the Ignite is enough to melt down that Frost as Bocage getting a little aggressive. The hook misses. Chris Meister has to flash away. The Cullen coming out. Bocage styling. Picks up a kill onto Chris. There comes the Seraphine ultimate. Mercy Hawk getting quite low. Dodges the root and is going to actually be able to walk away from that one, Jatovi.
Ooh. And Bocage
Wow.
got lucky because Seraphine was there to push him away. Because, I mean, Bocage was dead. He was taken out right then.
Yeah, do you want to pull up the scoreboard a little bit back on stream so we can see how everyone's doing? Because Scruff, if you take a look at this Akali right now, Jatovi, 6-0-0, has his mythic item online, the first one of the game by quite a decent margin, and it's going to be tough. I think, honestly, for Chili Tilly to try to come back in this one, the number 7 has to be careful, is going to once again get hit by the snowball, but this time uses the wall, but Dictator Scruff dealing so much damage, he goes godlike and actually picks up a kill. Now it's Pupster. He's going to try to turn this one around, but it's a 1v3. Once again, Wichita rotating around the map so well. They have the pressure in these lanes, and they're utilizing it so well. Diesel now caught where he doesn't want to be. Gonna try to flash away from this one, getting a little bit of healing. Freshburger doesn't have enough damage to go under the turret, but it's still going to be an objective picked up by Wichita here.
Well, the Akali's now 7-0-1. Yeah,
Wow.
Now Chili Tilly is down by 7,000 on the gold. I mean, they're trying to come back, but it's a tough haul now. You're so far behind the
Diesel now getting quite low. That's going to be the Immortal Shield Bow Shield coming through, the collateral damage coming out as well. Freshburger looking to line up those powder kegs, but doesn't even need them. Manages to get a solo kill once again while Fish Are Friends in the jungle avoids the root. Pupster, he's coming in. He's getting pretty angry, Jatovi. He wants to try to pick up the kill. Gets back. His axe misses. The Scurvy getting some additional healing. Freshburger quite low. The Ragnarok coming out. The shutdown going over to Pupster. Meanwhile, we got a late in the mid lane here. Dictator Scruff goes legendary, dealing so much damage. The kill picked up by Jacob just doesn't mean enough. You got to worry about this Akali. He's going to be dashing forward and slicing and dicing through the Chili Tilly composition. He moves to 9-0-1 at this point. Fish Are Friends, the total one kill line here. 1 kill, 1 death, 11 assists has been an absolute menace throughout the third place match.
I mean, when that snowball comes out, you know you're in trouble. I mean, that's he's killing people with that.
Yeah. You do. You just got to run the other way.
Yeah.
When you see that snowball come out.
But the bad part is everybody's getting caught off guard because he's playing a sniper role, really.
Yeah.
And all he's doing is once somebody's engaged, he comes right behind them, and you're trapped because you're focused on who you're already engaged with, and you get hit by the snowball. And then the first thing out of your mouth is, what
to the bot lane, Toby. Hydrogen's going to get bursted down, I think.
Yep.
Chris manages to pick up that kill while a turret in the mid lane is picked up. Dictator Scruff, he's ahead, I think, to the point, Chitobi, that we might just see him fighting whoever he wants. Jacob caught out is going to try to dash away from Fish Our Friends, but the cannon barrage from Wet Freshburger all the way up in the top lead, even coming down. They wanted that kill. Diesel now has to run for the hills. Look at the damage. That was 1 Q coming out from Dictator Scruff. The stealth not going to be enough. Pubster actually gets the shutdown coming through. That's huge. Can they look to turn around this fight? The number 7, Dakin solo. Fish Our Friends on the Nunu dealing so much damage. Pubster shut down, as well as the Absolute Zero. The bomb exploding there. That's going to finish off the bird. The Chili Tilly still down in this one. Wichita firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, Wichita's up now by almost 9,000 in the gold. 23-6.
Yeah, 23-6, 9,000 gold lead. Once again, Chili Tilly here in the early game. Just getting taken out. These ganks from the Nunu were crazy good. Fish Our Friends with a really solid performance, and it looks like Wichita, they want this third place finish.
Yeah, they definitely do. Not saying that got him. Every time.
And cut here, Fish Our Friends looking to take a big old bite out of the train. Gonna slow down that Graves just a little bit. Goes on a killing spree now. Freshburger doing such a solid job. Pubster wants to try to take down his fellow jungler. Gets a little bit of healing, but is taken too low. And he's gonna get sent back to base as well. Wichita popping off.
Yeah, that synergy you were talking about earlier? Yeah, Wichita has it. I mean, this is...
Well, we saw talking about synergy. Oh, here's another engage. Oh, Scruff's gonna ruin it. Cause earlier, Fish Our Friends, he was 1 kill, 1 death, 11 assists. Scruff just then was 11 kills, 1 death, 1 assist.
Well, Scruff they're about to do it again, because now it's 1-1-16. Now it's 12-1-1.
Oh, Diesel. Oh, we get a fight here. Trying to defend the mid lane turret. Scruff's going to pick up another kill. The number 7 quite low. Going to try to put down the Ice Storm. That's going to be a shutdown. Scruff gets taken down. Caught being over aggressive. Chili Tilly, they're showing signs of life, but this gold lead, Jatovi, is just so massive.
It is. You're at 12,000 behind on gold, 28-7. It's just 4-1 on towers.
Four to 1, 5-1 now on towers. Freshburger is able to knock some down in the top lane. Taijiden, he's just trying to clear the wave. Just trying to defend the base, trying to defend his home. Pubster, meanwhile, look at Pubster. Doesn't pick up the dragon. No, he tried to get it. Now it's a 1v3 here. He gets taken down. Looking for the hero play, coming up just a little short. Pubster, unfortunately, misses that one.
Yeah. Not looking good for the home team.
Wichita coming in. Oh, he can't be slowed. Oh, wow. That is such a funny interaction. Wow. Taijinen using the ultimate. That's going to be a lot of damage coming up. Chris goes on a rampage. Finishes off the number 7 quickly. The root coming through. Diesel trying to deal a little bit of damage. Freshburger flashing forward. Finishes him off. Meanwhile, Bocage, the Coley, not doing enough. Dictator Scruff just now joined in the fight, wants a little bit of the fun here in this one. Rift Herald gonna be summoned up. They're gonna start opening up the base before the 20-minute mark. There's gonna be the shuriken landed. Bocage gets exploded by Scruff. Look at the damage coming out of this. Akali, the healing from Pubster, just not enough with the Rift Herald in the base. Are Wichita gonna be able to put this game to a close? They might have been able to. It is going to be a surrender from Chili Tilly. They finish off the tournament in 4th place. And ladies and gentlemen, Wichita finish off. They get the bronze medal in the Battle Forest.
Yeah. That was that onslaught made me feel bad. I felt helpless. I wanted to jump in and say, "Hey, come on!" All right, now we got. Oh, look at there. We're right on time. 3:45 too.
We're rolling.
Yeah, look at there.
We're rolling through. Right. Kudos, Chili. Do you want to do a? How would you feel about a post-game interview?
Oh, we can bring him on for a post-game interview. Matter of fact, we can do it this way. Let's see. Post-game interview.
Mercy wants to. Okay. Let's see here, Jacoby. How should we do this?
Oh, doing it the easy way.
Oh, the easy way.
Let's see.
Easy way hooked up.
There we go. Look at that. See? The easy way.
The easy way. All right, let's see. I can't actually move Mercy in here. I'm going to go ahead and message Mercy.
Yep, just send him the link. Should send him right here.
All right, Mercy is all ready for us. I'm going to move post-game interview. Well, bam. Mercy, hello.
Hello, how are you?
Let me turn you up a bit. I don't know what's going on with my headset.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, absolutely. How are you doing? Wichita coming out with a third place finish. How was the tournament for you guys?
It was pretty good. I think we could have played slightly better in our second game, but overall, I think we performed decently. I think our coach drafted us pretty poorly both games, but I think we were able to come out on top in the third game, in the first game, so it was good.
All I know is that last game, you guys went on an onslaught that was nasty.
It was. We found a lot of good picks early on, and we kind of were able to snowball really quickly with it, and it was a good clean win. So it was nice to kind of run it with the boys.
So
it did snowball away quite quickly.
Literally.
Yeah, we had the new, so we had the snowball.
And who was running on the new?
Our coach.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because it was brutal. He was playing the sniper role so well. And I felt so bad because you could see it. And it's like, you know, in like Indiana Jones, when you see the giant ball rolling at him and you're yelling at the screen, go, run away.
Yeah, for sure. It's one of his best champions, so it's good that we could pick that up early.
Were you guys expecting that one to get banned away? How do you think Chili Tilly did in the draft section?
I think they had a decent draft. I think they just misplayed the early game pretty hard, and a few top lane misplays allowed GP to get rolling. And then with Seraphine into Nautilus, it's pretty easy off your first back to kind of abuse the lane a little bit. So it just was able to snowball off of a few picks and a good outplay from our top laner.
Yeah, right. I mean, Freshburger on his signature Gangplank. I mean, what more could you want if you're cheering for Wichita League? Have you being a part of the Wichita team previously known as World Class? There been any mix-ups with the recent transition, or is it mostly just business as usual for you guys?
I think it's business as usual for us right now. Through the preseason, we're still trying to pick up new players and trying to figure out the organization of how new players are going to incorporate within the organization. But it's been good. I think the collaboration between the two orgs has been really nice, and we're looking forward to seeing the great things we can accomplish together.
Now, at the beginning of that game, Mac was curious as to your strategy as everybody walked in the group. And he had said that he felt you guys made a mistake. Mac?
It was the one mistake, I swear. Other than that, pretty flawless game. But with the invade coming through, you guys squatted up there. I'm wondering, did you guys forget to place wards through the invade, or was it very intentional that you guys?
No, it was intentional.
Like,
we were. Yeah, I think we were only just seeking to burn, get top lane an advantage, because that Graves lane can be kind of annoying, especially for GP early on. So we thought we could just quick burn a flash, and we didn't want to stick around too long. So I mean, we could have placed the ward or two, but we were comfortable where we knew Olaf was going to start, so we didn't have to worry about placing a ward at the moment.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, funny enough, Diesel kind of loaded into the game late. I'd love you guys to watch the VOD, because exactly where you guys went first, that's where he went just like 10 seconds later. There was like a buffer.
Oh, it's just unlucky.
Yeah, a little unlucky with that one. Overall, though, how'd you feel about the tournament, the way it was organized and everything? Do you have any notes or potential complaints, or was everything pretty smooth sailing?
I think most things were pretty smooth sailing. I wish it was a best of 3 format, because it was kind of unlucky to like play only a best of 1 and then just kind of misplay 1 or twice in our second game and just kind of lose like the whole turn, like not be able to play in the finals. So being able to play a best of 3 would be probably, I think, a better format for the players, and just it's more enjoyable, I think, because you can pick up on the tendencies of enemy team, and it plays I think it's more enjoyable in that format.
Here's the big question though. This is, as Mac has said on the stream earlier, this is our big step into doing League of Legends tournaments. Will you guys be playing in the next one that we begin to put on? Of course, if you have time, if schedules match up.
Yeah, I think so. I think if schedules match up and it works for us, I think it was an enjoyable tournament. I think we had fun. A lot of us are playing kind of rusty because of preseason, but it was an enjoyable tournament, and I think it was a good time for us. So we'll definitely be back. We have the opportunity to.
Mission accomplished. We did it. We had fun. Amazing. Mercy, do you have any shout outs that you wanna give out? Anyone you're grateful for throughout this?
Grateful for our org. I think the Wichita Wolves are a good org, and great people working behind us. So shout out to those guys, and looking forward to making our impact in the amateur scene for sure.
Awesome. Mercy, well, thank you so much for joining us in the post-game interview. We really do appreciate your time and getting the chance to talk with you. Like Jatovi mentioned, this is the kind of the start for us, and I really appreciate you guys taking time out of your Saturday to come out and compete. And you guys earned the bronze medal. Those are going to be hooked up soon, as soon as possible after today. So you guys have that to look forward to. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Have a good one, guys.
Thanks so much.
Thanks. You do the same.
Bye.
Bye. Cool. I don't know why I tried to put up their information here that people can follow them. The Wichita Wolves, for some odd reason, this on this screen, it's jumbling the first letters, but it's weird. But yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. That's weird. But either way, there's the Wichita Wolves right there. You've got Twitter you can follow them on. Facebook you can follow them on. There's YouTube. It's just Wichita Wolves on YouTube. You've got Twitch you can follow them on. We're going to do that right now because they are our friends. We always support everybody. So we've got to make sure we follow Wichita Wolves on Twitch. We're all trying to make it together. Same thing on they have a Discord channel. So once again, we thank them for playing in this. Hope to see them in the next one. They got third place. I'm going to need to get in contact with them to make sure I can get their captain their money and also their information or their other stuff. So it looks like we might be getting ready for the next game because we got 3:55 coming up on the next game. The championship.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go in the zone, Jacoby.
You're gonna go in the zone?
Be right back. Is ZMT still? I know ZMT went to go grab food, Rob. ZMT will probably message me when he's back. I'm gonna go check in with UNCJV to make sure they're all good to go.
Yeah, we'll take a quick dance break. We'll do
dance
that.
Break, party room.
And we are back from the dance break. Back from the dance party, going straight into the pro draft between UNC and the Striking Vipers.
The potentially the big. I can't be biased. Can I be biased towards both teams? Is that a thing? Do my biases counteract each other? What do you think, Jatovi?
Well, I do know we did the interview in your house and you had the UNC stuff up in the background. So you can be biased, but you can't be. I mean, you have to play it even keel.
Of course, always. I'm a professional at the end of the day, Jatovi.
But yeah, so who's taking a collie?
Who is taking? Well, so luckily ZMT doesn't have to worry about Dictator Scruff taking his Akali in this series. Fuzzy Mangoes versus ZMT in the mid lane will be a really fun matchup to watch. J-Kun versus Easy Life, that would be pretty standard top lane matchup. Rami and Cogsley versus Medbay and Kinney. Does it get any better than this, Jatovi? I really just don't think so.
I gotta click the spectate button. You know that? Take me off a team.
But you're not starting, Jatovi?
It didn't start yet. Nothing started.
Let's see. I think Pro Draft is getting started. And UNC immediately banning away Zyrelia. That is definitely the way to go. Swain going to be taken off of the board. You don't want Rami getting his hands on that. And the Akali, there it is. The classic Striking Vipers double ban against Morelia and Akali taken away from ZMT Jatovi. This is why he locked in the Akali, I think, against Chili Tilly.
Yeah.
So he's like, wait a minute, it wasn't banned?
Yeah.
I've been able to play this? Okay. Okay. I'll show you guys why it's banned.
The funny thing is, in both games, Chili Tilly lost. Who'd they go against?
That Akali mid lane pick. It was tough.
All right, Seraphine. What's the Striking Vipers in the grab?
It's a pretty interesting first pick. I actually don't know if I've seen this ever. Cutest cheerleader, so happy to see you in chat. Hopefully we can get the social media buzz going on. Striking Vipers, their Twitter game, Jatovi, best in the biz.
Really?
I got it. Best in the League of Legends scene. It's pretty up there.
All right. Well, we're about to call them out.
Massive respect for them over there. They got all the clips going, all the it's a lot of good stuff. And from this draft, this is actually so Medbay is a very good Jhin player. I really like that pick for Striking Vipers, but Kinney Senna, while initially my brain was like, wait a minute, that's not Leona. That's not, wait a minute. Kinney being a Senna player? Wait a minute. But Kinney is an absolute god on Senna. High key. This Senna's one of my favorite champions, Jatovi, so now I'm really just leaning into the Striking Vipers bias.
Oh,
this
really?
Is gonna be max full Senna rant. Kinney is a mad lad on the Senna pick because of his actions per minute is just nuts. Like, he's constantly, if he goes the Grasp of the Undying build, it's just constant poke just in your face, getting the Senna souls, stacking up, getting the Grasp of the Undying stacks, and it's just all played to pretty much what I think is perfection overall. Just in a way, it maximizes the champion. You know?
Yeah.
If you want to see a good Senna at work, especially against a Leona, I think could be pretty good for Striking Vipers. But the Fortune Leona combination, I think, does match up pretty well into the Senna. Because what is Senna? With Senna, if you're able to poke and keep your distance, then that's ideal. right, Jacoby? You do not want to be anywhere near the rest of the team. But something Leona does very, very well, and something we've seen throughout today's action, Jacoby, is just how well Leona can get onto enemy champions. So I think Striking Vipers, if they're able to play carefully, if they're able to be aggressive in the early game, like we've clearly seen they are able to, this is a really solid composition. I'm interested to see how the UNC junior varsity team rounds out their composition here, Jatovi, because they got to lock in their top laner and they got to lock in the jungler. And this is where I think they're finally gonna the recipe is gonna come together overall, and I'm excited to see what they go up. The Silas, beautiful. It took me a second to process it because really it's pretty much the perfect pick. And you don't see this sometimes with teams. You know, Jatovi, you're like, well, maybe I would have liked this or this. But the Silas is really exactly what I would want. Into the Malphite, super good. We'll have to see now. It's going to be Striking Vipers locking in their jungler as the last pick. We already see ZMT has picked up the Fizz for the mid lane in the Malphite going up to that top lane. He's going to struggle against the Silas because Silas, when he came out, Jatovi, I'm not sure if you know, he has a very interesting ultimate in that he steals enemy ultimates and uses them himself.
Huh. I did not know that.
And Malphite, as we've seen, has a very good ultimate ability. Just the Unstoppable Force does so much damage. It has a really high AP ratio, which Silas loves. And then it's just an immediate long-ranged engage. UNC have drafted really well. I think Striking Vipers drafted well as well. The Skarner, the Suppress will make things really interesting in. And I think this might be our best matchup of the day for finals. First off, it's a best of 3. So it is not a winner go home for the grand prize with the gold medal on the line. We will indeed give these teams an opportunity to adapt. This is going to be all our action for the rest of the day. We're going to ride out this best of 3 series for as long as possible. And it's UNC Junior Varsity versus Striking Vipers. Just looking at these players' ranks at face value, I don't think it's going to be as easy for Striking Vipers to kind of just roll over these lanes.
Not at all. I mean, UNC cruised to the championship just like Striking Vipers cruised to the championship. And not technically cruise, but, you know, still made it here. Once you make it here, it's not that you got here because, hey, it's going to be a cakewalk. No, this is going to be a battle.
Yeah, absolutely.
And there's your Silas right at the top lane.
Beautiful pick. And it's so great, Jatovi, because you have Malphite in the top lane. If we see a Fizz in the top lane, that's literally just to avoid how horrible of a matchup Malphite versus Silas is. But we do see Easy Life. He's going to try to push through. I don't think it's unwinnable, but it's really inconvenient for Easy Life because Malphite as a champion just wants to build armor, Jatovi, and armor counters physical damage. That's something Silas doesn't do a whole lot of, you know? Yeah. So it's kind of the perfect champion into Malphite. I wonder if J-Kun is going to be able to put on his carry pants. From what I've seen of him, big tank player. Not really a carry player overall. But I think this is kind of a proving match for him. I think he could really pop off today in the finals.
We're going to see because we are there now. We are there. Fizz and Seraphine. By the way, when I play, I do play with Misfortune. I like playing with Misfortune.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know. It's just, it was the first character. You know, it's that giveaway character they give you, but you get used to it. It's like, as an analogy, in another game, Smash Brothers. In Smash Brothers, you play with Kirby. Everybody plays with Kirby. Why?
Everybody plays the Kirby. Yeah,
Kirby was given to you because it's just that generic, easy, hey, I can pick and learn this character. Misfortune, I think, kind of fits that mold. Because when she drops those cannonballs, oh, I love it. I love it. Goosh, 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 goosh. 2 minutes, 53 seconds. This is it.
Making sure I get the tweet sent out. Want to hype out both of these teams, Striking Vipers and UNC. These are outside of Bull City. These are two orgs close to my heart, Chitovi. And so they've never really been actually given the opportunity. This is kind of like Mac Dewey's worlds colliding a little bit in this one. UNC, I've never seen a UNC squad face off against the teams that I normally cast on a weekly basis.
Uh-huh.
So I'm actually really interested to see how they match up, and if the amateur scene is potentially on a different level from the university scene. That's what I think is really most interesting about this matchup, because you have these players, they're very similar ranks. You know, everyone's in Diamond. Mm-hmm. We've got some D1s, D2s, D3, no D4s. Everyone's Diamond 3 or higher. That's their rank.
Uh-huh.
And I wonder if, because Striking Vipers, they lost in the playoffs of one of the leagues that I cast.
Mm-hmm.
And so I wonder if this junior varsity team can really step up and compete with a team like Striking Vipers. Even though Striking Vipers lost, they're still really solid. We saw how ZMT can be on that Akali. Kinney on the Leona was a nightmare. Medbay now on one of his more comfortable champions on the Jhin, I'd have to say, will be really exciting. And overall, UNC, I think they got a lot of comfort for themselves as well, Jatovi.
So I will say, because dealing with how UNC Charlotte came in and has just been dominating in the Rocket League scene, they are going up against different teams like Striking Vipers in the League of Legends scene, where it's so it's going to be tough.
I will say that is actually a really good comparison, because UNC Charlotte has a nuts Rocket League team.
Oh, good God, they are just so phenomenal. And I mean, shout outs to Don and Daffy and all those guys. They're good people too, but good gracious, they are just phenomenal watching them play Rocket League.
Absolutely. So now I wonder, my expectation going into this, Chitovi, is that we're gonna have a really close series.
Yeah, I think so.
I'll have to say, I'll be shocked if granted, UNC JV, this is a team that's been together for most of this year overall, most of this fall, right? Yep. We had tryouts in September, putting together the varsity and junior varsity team. Just so we're going to pause at 3 again.
Yep.
Pause at 3. Oh wait, no, I'm not. I'm not in game. LOL. I was on Google. Okay.
Yep. I just paused at 3.
In Striking Vipers, also kind of in that territory where they were put together around September or fall. At least this iteration of the roster. This Striking Vipers roster has been kind of constantly changing, trying to figure out which pieces work best. And so I would be shocked if we get another UNC Charlotte type storyline here for League of Legends.
Well,
just because of how the games are different.
Yeah.
But I'm interested. They could certainly work out similarly.
I mean,
in this one, could. And that's what makes this matchup really good.
You ready to unpause?
Oh, you know I'm ready to unpause and get into this one, Jacoby. You want to unpause in 3, 2, 1, unpause?
There we go.
There we go. We're rolling, ladies and gentlemen. It's the finals of the Battle in the Forest, University of North Carolina at Chapel Hill. Their junior varsity League of Legends team going up against the one and only Striking Vipers. It's game one of this best-of-3 series, and both of these squads, Jatovi, really kind of cruising into the finals. Not a lot to worry about, but I think both of these teams may have finally met their match in the Forest. I think we've got a good series on our hands.
Yeah, and you notice how they all lined up. No.
Yep. And we actually, funny enough, Skarner, the only champion in League of Legends that has these little pillars on the map. So that's why the map's going to be looking a little bit different. And it actually kind of complicates the early game, Jatovi, because you have to watch which teams are going to be trying to get these pillars, because you see at the 1 minute, 5 second mark, you can activate, get onto those pillars. You see on the bottom side of the map, Striking Vipers get there first, and they get that online for their jungler. So when the zone is blue, that's good for Skarner. And when it's not blue, or when it's not, I think when it's just not active, there isn't going to be an area there. It's just going to be nothing. I think that's how the game, So you see right there by the red buff, there's no circle, but Morn taking his jungle in his own section. He's going to get some better stats in those areas. I think, let me double check how the pillars work, because I think it's just like attack speed. But I think it's movement speed as well. Yeah. So he gets more mana, and he gets some attack speed as well. But immediately, I don't know where directed cam is. I'm a little behind. But Kitty on this Senna, there's a reason I wanted to talk about this pick, Jatovi. Look already how far Kitty is up. Just poking away already.
Oh, wait a second. We were supposed to...
And it's how you should be playing. It's how the best Sennas are able to play. But already in this top lane, Easy Life is going to have a tough life in this matchup.
Yeah. Yeah. Because that Silas is really going at him hard.
Exactly. But the range advantage, Kinney on this Senna, another marksman in the bot lane. Coxley on this Leona, he has to walk all the way up for those minions, has to go through the storm of bullets coming his way just to try to get some CS. Luckily Rami is able to hang back a little bit, but this poke is relentless from Kitty. It's so fun to watch.
Look at that Silas already leveled up. Who's going to draw first blood, though?
That is look at the damage coming through J-Kun. Playing this matchup really well. Easy Life already so low. I had to stop myself there for a second, Jatovi, before I made another pun on his name. Because it's just, I really appreciate those names. Because it makes my job a little easier, I get to work with what I'm given.
Yep.
And what's kind of sad here, Easy Life struggling to see us under tower. And Malphite's such a hard champion to do that. And we already see UNC looking for the dive. Castellan's going to swipe in
blood.
And pick up first blood onto Easy Life. He's going to lose all that experience and gold to the turret. That was such a solid dive. Castellan getting low. Morin wants to try to push the advantage there. Flashed over, he doesn't have an answer. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Kinney's overstepping. That's what you have to be careful about. This Leona engage, Jatovi, can close the distance so quickly. Kinney gets caught off guard there in the bot lane.
Yep, and he used a flash, so that's going to hurt too.
That's huge as well. Now, for the next 5 minutes or so, Kitty has to be so careful. Can't be playing as aggressively on the Senna as he previously was. He is at 10 Senna stacks already, which is crazy. That's a really solid rate overall. And he's going this Grasp of the Undying build. It can turn Senna into, so she's usually just like an ADC or a marksman, quite squishy, Jatovi, but she's able to get Grasp of the Undying stacks off of her Q, and she gets so tanky. But right now, at this point in the game, UNC, they're trying to punish the early game squishiness, and the Zenith Blade right onto Medbay. Kitty trying to run the other direction. That's not where you want to be going. That's not where any safe zone is. That's going to be another takedown. Castellan on this Kane. 2 kills already.
UNC looks to they're taking the early momentum. I'll give them that one.
Yep.
And we'll
absolutely.
see what happens after a few minutes, because they're only up. Actually, they're up almost 2,000 in the gold right now.
Yeah, this is a huge early game lead. And yes, you do have the kills going the way of UNC, but I think if you click X, you'll see a little bit of where this gold lead is at for the side of UNC. These 2 kills onto the Kane, massive.
Yep.
And even though Jay Kun got an assist, he's like 600 gold ahead, but watch Castellan gonna get picked off here. The bait from Striking Vipers, they got him in the bush with the charm coming through. Fuzzy Magos is gonna keep him alive just for a little bit more time. ZMT flashing over the wall, but runs into the UNC bot lane. The rotation was there, and Morn is just gonna have to roll away from the remaining members of UNC.
So Silas is at 6. Easy Life is at sitting at 5, and steadily playing behind that tower.
Yeah, there's not a lot of places for him to go in. And Jacob, he's doing something really smart here. He's hanging on to his ultimate, because as soon as Silas takes someone ultimate, he has a timer in kind of a window to try to use that ultimate.
Mm-hmm.
And he realizes he's kind of just chilling in lane. He's not going to open that window just yet. So really solid, calm, cool and collected gameplay so far from UNC. They're really getting a lot out on the map, and looking around at this dragon, we're going to get a fight, I think, shortly around this objective, potentially. You have to consider the bot lane pressure. Robbie and Cogsley are very ahead of Medbay and Kinney at this point. You do have the first item, the noon quiver picked up by Medbay, so he's not feeling too bad about his current position. But the lethality picked up by Rami already. Just look at the damage coming through. Medbay forced to back up. The Zenith Blade misses the Deadly Flourish as well. Kinney just trying to get some additional poke. And he's going to be able to heal up Medbay a decent bit. But talking about this bot lane pressure, I think this is going to open up the window to try to pressure Dragon a little bit here.
Well, it looks like they were trying to get him. They were going at the Dragon right then. And they got him.
UNC, they're taking everything they want on this map, and Striking Vipers, we're going to have to see if they're able to find a way back into this game. And we were talking about UNC Charlotte a little bit earlier and how they've been dominant in Rocket League, and for UNC to try to do the same thing in League of Legends, I think would be really interesting, because I think then, Jatovi, the challenge comes finding some teams who will really give them a run for their money.
Yeah.
And we were talking with Mercy from Wichita earlier, and I think this best of one format so far, it will be interesting, because now in the finals, even if Striking Vipers get blown out in this game, they have an opportunity to make adjustments and try to do something different.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think easily we can get a story of 2 different games, because Rocket League, you've got the same cars, the same ball there every single time. You actually get the bullet time coming out. The bullets are firing. Robbie, a solo kill onto Medbay.
See, that's why I use her. Every time.
That's why Totobi's got his favorite champion. Fuzzy Mango's able to use the shield. ZMT unable to do a lot. Cogsley wants to push the aggression. Kinney under turret. The heal coming out. Cogsley going to be able to escape. And Castellan able to come in on for the mid lane gank. Able to pick up a kill. Kinney trying to run away as quickly as possible. Try to use the Curse of the Black. Missed to get away. But Robin slowly but surely going to be able to catch up. Cogsley with the flank. Knows where Kinney wants to go. Rami going on a rampage.
Oh, they're up 3,000 on the
playing
game
well. They're really doing a solid job. Jay-kun wants to try to steal away that Malphite ultimate now. And what's really interesting, Jatovi, is how this top lane matchup has opened up the rest of the map from UNC, because they've been able to play aggressively. They've been able to get solid ganks off without having to worry about Easy Life teleporting in and having the numbers switch up a little bit, right? They've been able to pretty much make Easy Life in a relevant factor at the moment, right? He doesn't have teleport. Him and J-Kun are kind of just trading back and forth, right? You have now 78 to 50 CS. That CS lead hasn't really grown a whole ton. But you can still try to play aggressively. There's the unstoppable force from J-Kun. There's the chains that landed on his DMT as well. But we get a little screenshot into the bot lane there of a quick kill picked up. Rami having himself a massive game on the Misfortune. They're going to try to dive the Fizz. ZMT going to try to dance around, jump the waters. He's found one kill. He's looking to trade this one around, Rye. Caslin now trying to shadow step out of this one. Going to try to dash back in, but playful trickster.
Double kill.
DMT having a field day in the top lane, picks up 2 kills.
Striking Vipers needed that. They needed that one.
We see it still bullet time somewhere, though, on the map. Rami picks up another kill. This bot lane for UNC popping off.
Could that be a momentum shift?
We'll have to see. ZMT, if you click X, you'll see is now even in gold with a lot of these strong players. Yeah. At least in his mid lane matchup, we actually get into a fight, though, in the mid lane. Fuzzy Mangoes avoids the unstoppable force, but can't escape the seismic shard. That is going to send him all the way back to base. Constantly going to be able to run under the turret and survive. It's a 4,000 gold lead at the moment for this UNC team, closing in on the 12-minute mark. And I want to go back to my earlier point about kind of the adjustments in League of Legends versus Rocket League, but J-Kun looking for an engage might not give me that opportunity. He's looking for someone as well. The fighting just nonstop here, Jatovi. So much damage coming out of this Rost form early on. Caslin's going to be able to solo kill the support while J-Kun might have to be careful. Morn's taking a visit up to the top lane. J-Kun going to try to steal the Skarner ultimate, suppressing him down, but can't do a whole lot with them. The Rock slapping him back and forth. J-Kun trying to make the outplay happen. Morn so low, but easy life. Making that one look too. Picks up a kill on his lane opponent. Striking Vipers trying to stay alive in this one. Rami, it's bullet time against the curtain call. That's not the setup you want if you're medbay. That's going to be another kill for this Misfortune getting picked up.
It is steadily sitting at 4,000. I think they've both kind of leveled out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they have a little bit. And going back to these adjustments, right? If Striking Vipers, if they can't play around, let's say this Misfortune pick, they can choose to ban that champion away. But versus Rocket League, you can't ban away Daffy, you know?
No. No, you just got to deal with it.
You gotta try to find a way to deal with Daffy, but we do see a huge engage coming through. They want to just bully Kenny this game. UNC, no mercy for the Striking Vipers support there, as ZMT does find a way to pick up a kill as well. We got to keep a close watch on this Fizz. Caslin once again looking for the dive. ZMT, well, this is where he's been excelling. Caslin slowed down, gonna have to try to run away, but the suppress comes through. That's gonna be a clean answer, and we can't run away with this game too quick, Jatovi, because Striking Vipers, they're hanging on.
They really are. They really are. I mean, now we're down to almost 3,000. 13-7. They were down by a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
Did that just say the blue turret fell? Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no. Turret plating is falling. So at 14 minutes, this is why the first Rift Herald of the game can be so important, because you have these turret plates on every turret, on every outer turret, Chitobi.
Yeah.
That if you get a plate, you get additional gold, and each turret has 5 plates. So you have 5 chances, or really like 5 levels to work your way down to try to pick up additional gold. So in the early game, it kind of rewards you for being aggressive. And if you're able to get those turret plates early on, it's some solid gold to kind of push your early lead.
Yeah, this game is definitely starting to even out.
Yeah, so I think this time we'll get a lot closer team fights. Both of these teams have to worry about execution but something going the way of UNC that Striking Vipers really don't. Striking Vipers don't really have an X factor in this one. ZMT is really strong, but I don't think he's strong enough to the point where he can kind of take over fights just yet. He's going to need some help doing so. But you have Rami 7-0-1 on this Misfortune pick. I think he's got a lot of gold in the tank. No, not just yet. He's still working his way up and getting more powerful, but he's massively ahead of everyone else. He has 6,900 gold. That's the most out of everyone in the game. The closest person to him on the side of Striking Vipers is actually ZMT. He just crossed the 6,000 threshold as Rami crossed over the 7,000 threshold. So that's an entire item component difference. And if UNC timed their fights right, they can really get good fights off, as we see one starting now. Caslin getting locked down. The Rost going to be taken low and actually taken down. ZMT on a rampage, but we see he does use the Zonya's Hourglass to try to buy himself some time, but Fuzzy Mangoes with a huge ultimate is going to be a huge turnaround for UNC. This is what they were looking for. Benjamin gets taken down.
Double
Robbie
kill.
has found 2 quick kills for himself. Kenny just going to have to back off as it's a 3-for-1 going the way of UNC.
By the way, who was it that got the double kill?
Wait a minute. It's the guy we were just talking about.
Using what character?
Misfortune.
That's what I'm talking about. Cuckoo.
Kenny's going to be able to pick up a solo kill. Fuzzy Mango's stepping up to the wrong support. That's going to be some shutdown gold going over to Kenny. Much needed, I think, to get this Senna back in the game. That's Striking Vipers will take that, Chitobi. They'll take anything they can get.
Oh, yeah, they need it, though. I mean, being down, they were down 4,000. Now they're down roughly about 7,000 in the gold already. So, yeah, they've got to change the momentum because it looks like it's starting to lean towards UNC's way because they're starting to push through. They are starting to push through. Look who's coming down mid lane.
Really get these fights to go their way. I think if you're Striking Vipers, you got to reevaluate how you're approaching these fights. I think they got to take a more calculated approach, and they really got to try to find a way onto Rami, Chitobi.
Yeah.
I think if that has to be the main person they focus down, just because of how big of a threat he is. Looking at levels,
I mean,
Rami is the same level as the solo laners.
I mean, Romney is sitting at 9-0-2.
Yeah, nuts performance. But Striking Vipers do have a lot of fantastic tools to deal with Rami. They've got this Malphite. Easy Life, they need to look for fights where the Malphite can join, but right now they're engaging onto Born. This isn't what Striking Vipers want. This is the worst case scenario for them. They do land the ultimate onto the Misfortune, but Robbie's just going to be able to walk away, and Fuzzy Mangoes gets taken down a drive-by from Easy Life coming down to the bot lane using his teleport, wants to try to make this fight work, and ZMT, he's the one getting taken down. Rami 9-0-4 at this point, while J-Kun, he's teleporting down as well, wants to see if he can pick up a kill on his top laner, but the Seismic Shard move speed just enough, I think. The dash forward, the chain's missing, but the slap coming down from J-Kun. That's going to be a kill going over to him as UNC continue to move ahead.
And guess who just slayed the dragon? Rami, using what character?
This is turned slowly but surely in Jatovi's Misfortune fan stream. As Mr. Caslin has got himself in a little bit of a sticky situation. He's going to use Shadow Step to get out of that one. A slick escape there from the UNC jungler. Striking Vipers coming up a little short again. I feel like at this point, you got to send Easy Life to the rest of the team. I feel like this Malphite has got to be the one starting these fights. And we've kind of seen Striking Vipers, when it's Kenny on an engaged champion, they're easily able to start fights.
Yeah.
Right? But Kenny on this Senna, not really an engaged champion. Kenny's kind of been struggling in this one, but if ZMT is just going to get a nice Fuzzy Mango served up to him, he'll certainly try to pick up a kill with this one. That's going to be a quick one for the Fizz, as Castle's going to look to answer, and Rami just there in execution. there from the UNC ADC there, 10-0-4. Striking Vipers, that's got to be their number one target.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, until they do something to handle Rami, they're gonna have problems.
Look at the move speed. Jaycun dragged out of his turret and straight into the waiting cavalry there from Striking Vipers.
But look
really solid tower dive there. Rami stepping up. There's no ultimates really from Striking Vipers. Malphite ultimate down. Mord used his impale there. If Rami's able to get a solid engage, the bullet time dealing so much damage. Look at that. That was just for a split second. But Medbay gets a little bit of that move speed he needed from Kinney to get away and barely survive. Look at this, so much damage. Castlin's got to be careful though. Going up against EMT, does have the Umbral Trespass available, may even be able to take this fight. He's going to be able to use it to get a lot of extra healing. But there's the Zonia's Hourglass. Castlin gonna get one last word in that fight. I think he's gonna try to look for the escape ZMT.
Yep.
He was kind of feeling himself there for a second. Jatovi wanted to get aggressive, but decides to back off. It is important to note, Jatovi, if you press N on stream, you can pull up the objective timers. This Ocean Drake is going to be spawning in just around 2 minutes here. It's potentially Ocean Soul for UNC Chapel Hill, and that would just make it so hard for Striking Vipers to try to come back into this one.
It's again, the momentum has shifted. It has shifted all the way to UNC right now. They have pushed that zone. You're sitting at 4-0 in towers, 20-12. You're up roughly about 7,000 in gold. The momentum has changed. And of course, you got Rami just destroying everybody.
Rami is also about to get his Muramana fully stacked. I don't know. Oh, Jacob might be caught out, though. Once again, the Impale coming out. They quickly dispatch the Silas. What are Striking Vipers going to be able to do with it? Dragon doesn't spawn for another minute. This isn't ideal. They're thinking about starting up Baron. They want to try to get back into this game. This is how they got to try to do it. It's a 4v5 situation. They may look to just turn around this fight, but a huge solar flare coming in. Fuzzy Mango's looking for a big ultimate as well, but Castlin with the flank, they want to try to turn onto the Ross as well, but the unstoppable forces, the bullet time, the wombo combo coming out from UNC. That's going to be a huge start to this fight. The curtain call coming down, and it's only Medbay and Kinney that are left alive. The damage wasn't there from Striking Vipers. Castlin's going to be able to pick himself up a double kill, and with the full stacked Mana, Rami just able to melt through the Striking Vipers bot lane, and now it's UNC who are going to be turning on to the Baron. Oh, and Jacob, he's going to be able to find Kinney. That's the ace coming through, Tar Heel style. They're going to be looking to pick up Nasher as well.
But look at that. They're about to pick him up.
Eventually. That was
there it goes. There it goes.
Kind of leaving me hanging on that one. And now Jatobi, they're going to be moving over to the Ocean Drake. They've got a 10,000 gold advantage. Striking Vipers, they have to try to get to the objective and contest. But look at the Dragon's health bar. It's just getting so low. Morn looking for the Miracle Steal, but Cogsley going to lock him down. It's secured. The Ocean Soul's been picked up. ZMT trying to get his way onto Rami. Rami's brought quite low. The Impaled Fuse as well. This is going to be their opportunity to shut down the ADC. They're finally going to focus him up, but they got to worry about the rest of the team because Jaycun comes in and storms for a double kill. That's going to be two huge pickups for UNC Chapel Hill. They've got Baron Nasher. They've got the Ocean Soul. Now they're going to be looking to close out this game after a reset.
That hurt. Because you were just so happy. You just took out Rami. You took him off the 11-1. And then you get destroyed. You're sitting there solo, 1-on-4.
Yeah, this Rami in chat. Rami in chat saying, leave my KDA alone, man. What the heck? Why are you guys forcing me down? It may be because you were 11-0-9 before that point in dealing an absurd amount of damage. That might have led them to focusing you down. ZMT going to throw out the chum the waters. They want to try to look for this last fight, but without Rami, they could maybe look at a huge solar flare in the back line with the charm coming through. It's bullet time as Rami looks to try to close out this game. It's UNC Chapel Hill. The Tar Heels are firing on all cylinders. They've got Baron Buff. They've got Ocean Soul. They're going to be moving into the base. The death timers are long, and I wonder if this could be the game, Jatovi.
Yeah, it probably will be. I mean, you're just mowing people down.
Now it's time for the Nexus turrets, the Striking Vipers. It's a 2v5. Morn's going to try to look for an engage, but 5 strong. Fuzzy Mango's providing so much healing. Cogsley the tank, and in 26 minutes, that's going to be game number 1 for the Striking Vipers. Cutest cheerleader. I know, Striking Vipers looking to bounce back after a tough game 1, and this is really where we get to see these teams tested, Jatovi. How are they going to be able to adapt, and how soon is that misfortune going to be banned away? How quickly is it going to take?
You cannot ban misfortune. Misfortune is the greatest. Ka-choo, ka-choo, ka-choo. Look at how much damage she put out. Let's see. Look at there. True damage. 19. Oh, wow. She didn't even put out the most damage. But she
Who was it?
No.
Oh, no, it was Rami. Looks like.
Oh, I'm sorry. Total damage champions.
Did they ban Aurelia and Akali? Yes, they did, Rob. They did their homework, if that's what you're wondering.
All right, there we go. I'm trying to download everybody's logo right now. And I'm hoping I got, hey, move me to spectate. Move me to spectate. All spectator slots are full.
It'll be okay. Someone will move out.
Yeah.
And then you'll be able to drop down.
Copy image. Let's see. StrikingVipers.com.
Check out Striking Vipers on Twitter.
I did call him out on Twitter.
Can I post link? Is Nightbot am I still on Nightbot's naughty list, Jatovi?
Oh, I don't even know. I can turn off night. I thought I turned it off actually. Is it still blocking links?
Yeah. Yep.
Send it to me in the DM and I'll change it over.
What pal?
Ha ha! Look at there. See, I was on the website pulling it too. Look at there. I was on the right Striking Viper site.
Yeah,
already
you were
pulling it. Checking out they've got a website that I was looking at. Pretty cool. I like it.
Great org over there. Rob, absolute gem. Love you, my guy. I'm excited to see. We got a best of 3 series. We'll have to put Mercy's. ready. We're ready.
I was over here doing the stuff on Photoshop and didn't realize that I was sitting there still on a team.
We won't show it on stream, Rob. No worries. I'm curious now for the...
There.
Ooh.
What? The Striking Vipers website?
It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
I like it, Rob. You did a good job. Beautiful job. Now we get game number 2, Jatobi. Picks and bans have started up. I need to send you the link, just in case. Well, pal, game number 2 of this best-of-3 series, Striking Vipers. If they want to walk home with that gold medal, Jatobi, they got to work hard for it. In this one, their back's kind of up against the wall here. It's going to be interesting to see how they respond. UNC in game number 1 looked really solid, and I think they set themselves up for success in the draft. Specifically, we talked about it a ton, that Silas pick into the Mal fight. I feel like that played out pretty much how we expected.
Yeah. I mean, that sounded... It worked out tremendously. But again, it goes back to, I don't know why, the All-Star was allowed to play.
And funny enough, into this one, Striking Vipers right now, they're thinking about that Jin. They're going to go for it once again. This time, they're putting Kenny on a Thresh. And Thresh versus Leona is a very, very skill-intensive matchup. Because Leona's going to run at the Striking Vipers, right? We saw Carter do a fantastic job landing Zenith Blades in game number 1 and landing some awesome solar flares and really setting himself and the team up for success, right?
Yeah.
Thresh, he's got a lot of crowd control that can actually interrupt the engage coming through from Leona. So let's say Carter throws out a Zenith Blade, right? Thresh can actually flay him out of that and protect medbay. So I really like this Thresh adaptation coming into game number 2. Now Striking Vipers, they need to make sure they don't lose the top lane. I was kind of surprised they saved the jungle for their last pick. I wouldn't mind seeing the jungle pick locked in here, but it is going to be a Yasuo. The CMT got a Yasuo, Rob, that I haven't seen before. What's this getting locked in? What's going on? This is an interesting choice from the Striking Vipers, but I think going into Seraphine, this could actually be pretty good. They need something to really contest these lanes. We'll have to see what gets banned away in the second phase of bans, Jatovi. But already the Striking Vipers, they don't want to mess with UNC's plan at all. They just want to maybe adapt, improvise, and overcome their composition with something spicy of their own.
Well, again, they let Misfortune play.
They have. It kind of worries me. It will be interesting.
And you saw how UNC played so well with Misfortune. I mean, that would have been my first thing, was to kind of block Misfortune off of the map, because, I mean, that's a strength of theirs right now.
Yeah, and to be fair, I think the Thresh does give Striking Vipers a little bit more of an ease of access onto this Misfortune. So it's going to be we're going to have to keep a close watch on Kenny. I talked about the Senna for game number 1. As good as it looked in the first couple minutes, it kind of fell off after UNC just started focusing down that poor Senna. And overall, we'll be looking now Kenny on a much less vulnerable champion. Maybe now Jatovi. Kenny will get some breathing room to really provide the support for Striking Vipers, the setup that they need, instead of just getting one shot at the start of every fight. Kenny's going to be hanging around, and I think should have a more relevant show and a more impactful show.
I mean, we'll see though. Oh, hey, it's Darius. It's Darius Rucker.
Wow, this will be interesting. Okay, so Chitovi, over at UNC, the president of the League of Legends club is none other than Adopted Allen, who is one of the best Dariuses in North America. He's not playing right now for the junior varsity team, but Jay Kun has learned from the best. So I'm really excited to see that champion locked in. I wonder if Jay Kun's maybe picked up a couple tricks from his top lane partner over at UNC. Maybe Alan has showed him the ropes a little bit. Darius disciple, exactly, Jacob. He's got it. He knows what's going on. Jay Kun could maybe have a pop-off performance. He didn't do half bad in game number 1.
I mean, we'll see what happens here, because this is going to be interesting. Because, again, the breakdown. And, I'm still worried about Misfortune.
Mm-hmm.
That, like I said, yes, she's my favorite character. She's my favorite character because I like playing with her. But even still, the way she was just utilized was just perfect.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Robbie put on a clinic. It's one of his favorite champions as well. Everyone was waiting for me to get started. I'm literally. I don't even have the lobby pulled up. Everyone was waiting to double check that me and you were ready, Jatobi. They're too nice for us.
We'll see what happens here, though.
With the tournament winding down, though, I mean, it'll be interesting. With the composition that Striking Vipers have put together for themselves, I worry. I wonder how well Morn and Kinney are going to do this game. Those are my 2 players to watch, because I think with ZMT on Yasuo, with Medbay on Jin, and Easy Life on Volibear, they can do kind of okay. They don't have to pop off to be effective. But Kinney and Morn, Morn's on Gragas and Kinney's on Thresh. These are difficult champions to execute. It's really, they're not champions I would recommend to beginners, So that also means there's a lot of room. There's this huge window to show off how good you are on these champions.
Yeah.
Just because of how flexible they can be. If Morn and Kinney have a good game, they can carry. Man, they can come back after a tough game 1 and force UNC into a game 3. And if Striking Vipers do succeed in this match, then where does UNC go from here? They were pretty much running the same composition twice. They won once, lost another. Do they roll the dice on these champions again? I don't know. I think we've got an interesting one. Rob, who is this ZMT really playing? I don't know this team either anymore. What the heck's going on, man?
I mean, if it were me, which it would never be because I'm never this good. But if it were me,
we'll be throwing the we'll get the freestyle basketball tournament set up, Chitobi. That's
what I'm talking about. That's where I can play. But if it were me, I'm running the same routine. It's what got me here. If you think about what was it, remember the Titans.
Mm-hmm.
Remember what he said, and remember the Titans. We're gonna run the ball. That's what we do. Well, if this is what we do to win, this is what I'm gonna do to win. I'm not worried about anything else. You may have beat me that game, but you didn't beat me the first time, so I'm gonna go down the same way I came in.
Yeah. And overall, I'm excited. I think Striking Vipers, they got a little bit of a wake up call. They're like, wait a minute, this is going to be a little harder than we thought it was going to be.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta pay attention. We gotta keep track of where this jungler is going. We weren't expecting that dive in the top lane so early on. What the heck was that? EMT. He struggled into this Seraphine. I think Fuzzy Mango's back on this champion is a really good choice. I'm excited to see if I don't know, because Seraphine's such a new champion. I'm not sure how the Seraphine versus Yasuo matchup goes. I think there's potential for Yasuo to really outplay this composition, especially the Misfortune, especially the Seraphine, especially the Sejuani. If ZMT gets ahead, he's the star for the Striking Vipers team. I know I'm still going to be watching Kenny, I'm still going to be watching Morn, but ZMT is someone you can't throw off the radar, Jacoby. You got to leave him there. You got to keep an eye on what he's got going on.
Yeah. I agree. But we'll see what happens in this game, because this right now, Striking Vipers has to win. It's a win or go home for them. That's it.
Exactly. Exactly. I'm gonna try to do in my little contender setup here. I'm gonna try to show up these chairs, Jatobi. I gotta say, man, I've been enjoying my stay here at the carry facility. It's been quite comfortable. This party room, I might be coming here to cast here from now on. Mixed it up a little bit for me.
That's why I have been enjoying my house. I'm not having to worry about it too much around me right now. But yeah, Contender has a very nice facility. But right now, I've been enjoying my house. Nice and safe. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. Uh-oh, you disappeared. I can't hear you. Uh-oh, Mac. I can't hear you. There you go. Now I can hear you. Now you can't. Nope. You can't hear you. You just disappeared. You may have to pull the plug out and pull it back in. It popped and then came back. Oh, let me click here. Oh, Lord. Paused at 3. Yep, Mac, still can't hear you. Can't hear anything. Oh, almost came back, disappeared. Did the wire go out? Had to go to the championship match. Yeah. Oh. Nope, still can't hear anything. Nothing coming out. Can't hear anything at all, Mac. Did you want to use your phone? All right, we're going to go with the start of the match. Did you want to use your phone and jump on Discord and then jump into the phone call that way? Oh, there it goes.
Wait, hello?
Yep, there you go. You're back.
I don't know how I did it, but I muted the headset, and I'm quite embarrassed because I put the headset down, and the mute button was just like accidentally pressed. That's my bad. I take off the headset and I'm like, maybe I should mute and unmute myself. And I'm already muted. Well, that will do it.
All right, you ready?
Oh Lord, oh Lord, I am not ready for some League of Legends. Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna keep the train rolling. The simple muted mic ain't gonna stop us for too long.
All right.
3, 2, 1, and play.
There we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, summoners of all ages, welcome back onto the Rift for game number 2 of our grand finals here of the Battle in the Forest. It's the University of North Carolina Junior Varsity squad on the blue side. Coincidentally, actually, in the Striking Vipers on the red side. In game number 1, it was Rami on the misfortune that really stole the show in UNC. Well, they're trying to rinse and repeat this success while Striking Vipers starting off with a little bit of a flash invade there. Kinney burning the flash, actually out of Cog's lead there. The Leona forced to flash away from the hook. But look at this top side. Jatovi, look at your mini-map. Directed Cam's going to show us a little action momentarily. Easy Life going to get caught out here potentially. Actually, just going to be able to walk away, but some vision control being put out here on the top side of this jungle. I wonder if UNC, it looks like they're going to stick around here, Jatovi.
Yeah, I think they're setting up something. They're going to ambush.
Oh, there's no words here for Morin. He's going in blind. UNC, they see this Gragas. All 3 of them, they're waiting. Oh, the anticipation's killing me. Oh, Morin, he's going to get rooted up here. Does have flash, but is stunned up in first blood. Is going to go over to Jacob on the Darius.
They came, and that was brutal. That was brutal.
Ooh. Easy Life almost managed to steal the red buff here. Kinney trying to be fancy with the hooks, but a double up onto Medbay is going to land as the Striking Viper is going to have a little bit of an awkward start. This Gragas jungle, Jatovi, really important for Morin to get out early, get his boots as soon as possible, pretty much, so that he can use Predator and then start ganking. So this invade, that first blood going over, really, really well played. And we see UNC Junior Varsity. Rami realizes as soon as possible they need to back off. Striking Vipers with the level 2 advantage, they're not able to do anything with it. They are able to force UNC to back off, and they'll take that play. But UNC played around the disadvantage really well as ZMT on this Yasuo. He's a really good player in terms of his mechanics and how he plays the game. I'm excited to see what he's able to do on this champion.
Well, remember, was it Yasuo he was playing the first game? No, that's right. It was who was it that was Chili Tilly that was using Yasuo the first game?
Yeah, actually, it was Yasuo's brother Yone. Diesel was on him.
Oh, I thought he was using Yasuo. Yeah,
I know. They put the brothers in, and their kits are so similar. I mix them up all the time. Yeah, Jacob, ZMT was on Fizz game number 1. A little bit of a mix-up. It looks like the matchup against Seraphine really going well for ZMT. It's been kind of hard for Fuzzy Mangoes to even just step up in CS, but look at J-Kun in the top lane. Look at the CS difference already for this Darius. Mm-hmm. This is be huge for UNC if they're able to do something with how strong J-Kun is at the moment.
Oh, he's Easy Life having to run away. But of course, again, you got misfortune down here.
Rami, he's looking to try to play aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
Looking for the double ups, trying to make something happen. Oh, Castlin. Oh, here we go. He's looking for the flash. Invade, flashing all around. Easy Life. Is he going to be able to make this work? He gets the heal back, and there goes the Diz. Striking Vipers right back in this one as Carter. He's going to get ganked. Cogsley taken so low. Morn low as well, but the shield, the lantern, providing the extra little shielding. Is that going to be enough? Rami, Flash still available. Going to have to try to walk away from this one, but the Striking Vipers have found a way to strike back in this one.
Striking Vipers have the lead now.
We're in unfamiliar territory. There we go. Striking Vipers finally finding their footing in this one. A misfire in the top lane. Caslin and J-Kun unable to make that top gank work once again. And there's the execution game to game. In game number 1, it works for UNC. Now they got to work with it not working in game number 2 here if they want to close out this best-of-3 series.
Yep, we'll see what happens here, though, because I think right here, that top lane, that's the most important lane.
And J-Kun's got to be careful. He's a level down, and Easy Life actually has double buffs. What started off looking so good for this Darius is now looking very bad. As in the mid lane, we see ZMT already able to get level 6. He's got a CS lead, and the Striking Vipers looking like they found their footing here in the battle in the forest right when they really needed it most. And ZMT actually being a little cheeky in this mid lane. He windwalled Fuzzy Mango's ability there just to stop him from getting that cannon minion. They're going to have to try to find a way back into this one. Maybe look for a solid dragon fight. They're not out of this game by any stretch of the imagination. But Striking Vipers, now we get to see how they play with a little momentum.
And see how UNC plays from behind. Because it's still a very tight matchup.
Really? I still want to see Kinney try to pop off. Has been doing pretty good so far. And overall, Medbay able to feel a lot more comfortable on this Jhin. Certainly going to be a more relevant game out of the Striking Vipers ADC. And honestly, everything looking pretty good. I wonder now, Caslin on the Sejuani. He's going to be getting level 6 shortly. Cogsley, there's the Flay Kitty. Beautiful job stopping the engage. Is that going to ruin the gank as well? It looks like Medbay. Flash is still available. Kitty's actually going to find a hook on the tail end of that one. Really well played there for the Striking Vipers support. That's what I wanted to see come out of this Thresh pick. That's really huge. That's why Striking Vipers decided to lock this one in, Chitobi.
But again, I still say right here, this is the battle.
Yeah, J-Kun started off so hot, but the failed turret dive, it was pretty much UNC shooting themselves in the foot with that one, right, Chitobi? It's going to be hard. If you actually press X and look at that gold between the two top laners, the 2 kills that were given over to Easy Life actually put him dead even with J-Kun. In Striking Vipers, they pick up the first dragon of the game as well. This is going in their favor. They've got a slight gold lead. What is UNC going to do to try to come back in this one? Or is it going to be Striking Vipers messing up? This is still a long game of League of Legends. And they got to be careful how they proceed to go through the rest of the game. You've got Morn on the Gragas, not behind by any means, really, the invade after the dive in the top lane. Kind of evened out, and Morn is right back in this game as well. ZMT, a 500 gold lead in the mid lane. Hasn't been a part of any of the team kills, but once he starts getting involved with the wombo combo from Morn, Yasuo and Gragas work really well together, Jotobi. So I'm looking forward to see how the Morn and ZMT have got a really solid mid-jungle connection. Look at Kinney roaming around. They're going to try to look for the pick onto Fuzzy Mangoes. He's able to flash away, and there's the execution. not quite there from the Striking Vipers. They can't lock down the UNC mid laner.
Wow. Yeah, he got out of there perfect time, too.
Yeah, seriously. Couldn't have asked for it to line up any better there for Fuzzy Mangoes. They didn't even have to burn barrier. Able to just flash away, and we see Kenny roaming up to the mid lane. Has to give up some bot lane pressure, and that gives Cogsley and Rami a little bit more breathing room here to try to work themselves back into this game as well.
But it's still close down there at the bottom.
Yeah, definitely. And really, UNC been talking a little bit about the past couple minutes about, hey, I want to see UNC try to get back into this game. They're not down really at all at this point.
No.
Look at the scoreboard coming through. They're not doing bad for themselves at all.
Yeah.
Really, now we're headed towards an even game state where it's anyone's game, and it's whoever's going to be able to pick up these objectives. UNC, they need to be able to answer that dragon that was picked up by Striking Vipers. It's a 1 Drake lead, which if Striking Vipers are able to build on this lead, they can certainly continue to push forward and maybe look for a soul like UNC was able to pick up last game.
Yeah, and I think right now that's where the battle's going to be. Because he's starting to push him back now. It's only 500.
Predator Boots doesn't have any boots on the line. I actually kind of waited for it. Wants to try to push for, I guess, his mythic item first. You're just those hard stats from the Amphibium and the Ruby Crystal, valuing that more than the move speed. A little interesting is Fuzzy Mangoes and ZMT going back and forth with each other in the mid lane.
Oh, here comes Warren.
Dancing with each other a little bit. But look at ZMT's CS. He's CSing pretty much perfectly, Jatovi. Over 10 CS, or just about 10 CS a minute is really good for any League of Legends player standard. We do see them get caught out. We haven't had any fighting in a while, Jatovi. It's been a little interesting, but it is going to be more picked off, hit by the Zenith Blade. Fuzzy Mangoes picks up a kill here. Dragon not going to be spawning for another 90 seconds. Jatovi, if you want to hit end for me so the stream can see those timers. UNC going to be looking to push their advantage. Castlin with the Rift Herald. Turret plating hasn't fallen yet, Jatovi. We're still under that 14-minute mark, and potentially Kitty caught out here by the Solar Flare. Going to be able to flash away. The Wind Wall coming out as well. Going to ruin that engage as ZMT dashing around, going to use the last breath, and Fuzzy Mango's getting so low, but the CC there, Chain coming through. Now it's only the tanks for UNC trying to stick around. Castlin able to pick up a kill. Kenny still alive, hanging on. Morn has actually rejoined the fight and is able to take down the UNC support.
There's what, 300 gold difference?
Yeah, and Rami better be careful dancing around Medbay.
Yeah.
The Jin just so good. Castlin now looking for a pick. Rami wants to set him up over the wall.
Nice setup.
Avoids the bullet time, but he still got to worry about the boar. Castlin looking to finish off the ADC. Rami gonna flash forward there. Wanted to make sure Castlin, I guess, stayed alive. A little questionable there from the UNC ADC. Everyone's going to be forced to back off as the Predator boots were procced by Morn. UNC going to look to back off, I think, away from this Drake. They need to reset. Rami quite low. Castlin, a little bit of gold in the bank, has 14k. Rami, 2k, just waiting to be spent. So they're going to decide to back off.
No, but did you notice? We're sitting even on the gold.
Dead even, 20.7 apiece in this one, Jatovi. Close to 14 minutes into this one. Turret plating went in favor of UNC. That's helping them stay in this game as Striking Vipers. They're looking to pick up this Drake. Kenny landing a hook. Castlin running in. So much long range in-game. Ward just doesn't have a chance to stick around. Here comes the ensuing fight. Cogsley finding the engage onto Medbay. Is it going to be enough lockdown? Look at ZMT. He's popping off onto Rami. This is his moment. This is the engage while Easy Life looking to join it. The curtain call coming down. Medbay looking to get some snipes off. Easy Life locking down Rami from downtown. Medbay finishes him off as ZMT still alive. Dancing around and slicing through the Tar Heels. That's going to be a double kill for ZMT's Yasuo, as that is a huge fight going the way of Striking Vipers. Jatobi, they are right back in this one as Morin smites down Carter. No execute there for the Tar Heels support. Jakun, no teleport on the Darius, isn't able to join the fight, and that is big for the Vipers.
Yeah, they took that. Could have been that. Might be the big momentum play right there. And is the turret going down?
CMT went for Mortal Reminder first. Wow. CMT, do I need to have a chat with you with this game? It's interesting. I don't know how I feel about it. My initial reaction, as you might tell Jatovi, is that I really don't like it too much, but he's a lot better at League of Legends than me. So, as much as I talk about it as a hobby, he might know better. He might know something that I don't. And like Rami, he didn't know that ZMT was there. Look at the jukes coming out, but that's not going to be enough. ZMT goes on spree. He's able to pick off Rami, and on this misfortune, he's having a little bit of trouble getting up and at him. He's going for the Manamune first item. This is going to be a really, really slow start here from the misfortune. He's not going to be in the same position he was last game, but here's Jakun finally joining the rest of the team. This is going to be the raid boss Darius coming down. ZMT just wanting to dash around, but the apprehend lands. The dump not necessary. Meanwhile, Medbay trades kills there. Kenny gets taken down. It's a 2-for-1 overall. UNC trying to stay in this game.
Although you got Darius. Darius might be getting a rhythm. And Darius might be able to carry you the rest of the way.
Yeah, he's, like we were talking about, kind of in the same sense that Yone was, Jatovi. Mm-hmm. He's one of those Dariuses in that same category of being among the champions that can really pull a team forward. Only less than 1,000 gold are separating these two squads at the moment. And it's going to come down to the macro movement and the rotations. Who's going to be having the numbers advantage? Who's going to be the one pulling the trigger for these fights? We've got a close game for our finals, second match here.
Ooh, big hit.
And it's also going to be really important. We'll have to see this next dragon, Jatovi. It's a tricky situation to be for UNC, because if Striking Vipers, if they take this dragon, nothing bad happens really immediately. Easy Life, though, might be looking to pick up a kill onto Fuzzy Mangoes. We're also getting a fight down here in the bot lane. Jacob getting focused down, and absolutely blade swiped there. ZMT quite low, going to be able to walk away. It was the last breath indeed of the Darius, and Kenny is actually going to be able to flash away. That's huge for Striking Vipers. They get a pick 45 seconds before this dragon. Jakun, look at his death timer. It's 23 seconds, but he doesn't have teleport. He's going to have to run all the way from base if Striking Vipers want to try to pull the trigger around this Drake immediately as it spawns.
18 minutes in and still only about 1,000, well, a little under 2,000 difference in gold. This is a game.
Yeah, and we're only close to 19 minutes into this one. It has been back and forth so far. Mm-hmm. It's going to be the one, though, to get the final punch in in Jatovi. That's what we're going to have to wait and find out.
All
really
right.
close.
UNC, yeah, they're going for it.
now alive. They're going to be trying to push their foot on the gas. They want to try to rush down this Drake. Striking Vipers.
And they got it.
Here around. They're not going to be able to contest.
So Striking Vipers are going all for the, what's that, the mid lane turret? Yep. And here comes UNC.
This would be a 5-on-5 here. I think everyone's here. It's quite the party. Look at the setup of the wind wall. Oh no, that's going to disrupt UNC so much. They're going to try to look for the re-engage. The current call coming through. Look at the knock-up though coming through. ZMT in the middle of everyone trying to deal so much damage. He's got himself a double kill. Medbay still healthy. UNC falling. It's a 2 for 3 around the mid lane turret. What a wind wall from ZMT, and the re-engage from Morn as well as ZMT. I think the turret's going to be going the way of Striking Vipers, and they've got themselves. They're growing the gold lead, Jatovi. That was a big fight. That goes their way.
That wind wall was really what did it. Because as soon as that dropped, only 2 went through from UNC.
Last game, in game number 1, we saw when UNC was able to find the engage, everything just sort of came together.
Yep.
You know, you had Cogsley on the Leona, you had Rami's Bullet Time coming in as well, you had Fuzzy Mango's Seraphine Ultimate, which I should really know the name of by now, but I just don't. It's called Encore, for anyone who's just learning like me. You have the Encore ability going through as well, but the wind wall disrupts that wombo combo so well, and ZMT, aware of his role in the team, knows I've got to be the one to disrupt it, and he did so really, really well.
But if you think about it, it's still anybody's game. I mean, right now you're sitting at 2-1 on turrets.
Yep.
Roughly about a 3,000 gold lead.
And that's going to be, Jacob's knocking down a turret down there. I think we're going to get 2 turrets apiece. Or the minions going to, minions finish it off, and we've got a close to even game. But the Striking Vipers kill total, that's been helping them push the gold lead a little bit. And look at the Lantern, Kinney, the saving grace, able to make sure ZMT's just fine. So good from Striking Vipers. I love how this team's coming together right now in grand finals with their back up against the wall. Jatovi, this is it for them. Yeah. They've got to win. You know, they're going home, and I think that's really what the last thing any one of these players would want to do at this moment.
Oh, got a big battle.
And the battle of the top laners, usually this is a bit of a pool noodle fight, but we're dealing with a Darius and a Volley Bear. One chop, the dunk isn't enough. The execution not going through. Easy life. The Stormbringer, the Volley Bear, can't be brought down by the Noxian Guillotine himself. That's going to be a solo kill going over to Easy Life. Well played there from the Striking Vipers top laner.
And this little motley crew coming across. And they're going for it.
This is a big shot call. Easy Life not interrupted the team just yet. He's not even using teleport. Baron Nashor's going to whittle down those health bars a little bit, and the stun coming through. That's Kitty getting caught out. The wind wall not there. It's bullet time. Wow. The wombo combo from the Tar Heels. That's going to be huge. The current call from Medbay isn't going to be enough. Everyone's going to cover up Cogsley, make sure the Leona is safe, and UNC out of nowhere. Jatovi, they're looking for Baron. It's a 2v5 Medbay and Easy Life. Can they pull this one around? Medbay's got to be careful. He's all alone. He's so squishy. J-Kun flashing for the ADC, pulling him back. There's no escape. The shutdown goes over. Easy Life's just going to have to walk away, and the Tar Heels come up big.
This is huge. So now you're at 13-16. You're back at even on gold. And now you've just lost Baron.
And the Striking Vipers, I'm thinking that was just a little bit of misexecution. You've got the next team fight, but UNC, they are right back in this game.
Yes.
UNC did exactly what they needed to do. They've got Baron buff that gives them better combat. It gives them a little bit of extra damage. And now look, another pick coming through. Mangoes with his ultimate. The wind wall is there, but the bullet time. Rami with the positioning. It does get interrupted, but is it too late? UNC pick up 3 quick kills. That's going to be a double going over to Fuzzy Mangoes. They secured the dragon as well. They've got 2 dragons for themselves, and they're going to start picking up these turrets, Jatobi.
Well, if you notice, look at it. It's you're 2,000 up now. Roughly a little over 2,000 up. You tied on kills. You also tied on turrets. You're about to take out another turret. Well, another 2 turrets.
Mm-hmm.
That's how quickly the momentum can shift.
Oh, here we go. Another fight around this turret. The inhibitor turret is going to be locked down by UNC. They're going to try to disengage. They've got a lot of gold in their pockets, Jatovi.
Yep.
Pretty much everyone's got around 1,000. The solar flare coming in. Maybe they look for a re-engage. I think Cogsley, though, mostly just wanted to walk away from this one. They've got Baron, but the important thing about Baron, Jatovi, is that it expires.
Yep.
In just a minute. They're not going to have that Baron buff, and they're only going to have to work with a 3.5k gold lead. They still have to try to find a way to close out this game.
But, oh, well, all 4 of them, everybody's sitting with an ultimate right now.
Show item. Here we go. Okay. We've got the item. We've got the gold up as well. Overall, Striking Vipers, I think if they find a pick, look at Easy Life. Easy Life's still 405 on this volley bear. Kudos to him. He hasn't been the one getting caught out. They've been finding really solid engages onto ZMT. They're going to try to look for Medbay now as well. Kenny going to try to protect his ADC. Medbay flashing away. Kenny going to try to get that additional move speed away. Kenny getting quite low, but no one's there to protect Rami. He just gets bursted down so quickly. Castlein has to worry about this fight as well. Jacob the Darius coming in, looking to try to clean things up just a little bit, but the snipe, Medbay from downtown looking to finish off Jacob. The 4th shot lined up, and CMT tells him, hey man, you don't need to worry about it, I got it. Fuzzy Mangoes and Cogsley, the only Tar Heels to walk away from that one. Striking Vipers now only in 2. They're still in striking distance. 2,000 gold behind, but very much in this game. It's still anyone's game of League of Legends here.
Yeah, it is wide open right now. It really is wide open.
Oh, here we go. Another fight, maybe around this turret. Easy Life wanted to try to push the advantage. It looks like they're just going to be able to pick up that turret. Solar Flare being used. Cogsley wanting to look maybe for a re-engage, but doesn't make it work. Striking Vipers, I think they're going to be able to get out of here and close down this gold lead. It's only 1,000 gold separating these 2 guys.
1,000 gold lead. Well, yeah, 1,000 gold lead. And Striking Vipers has 2 kills more.
Crazy for team so far. Striking Vipers still managing to find a way. Even though they lost Baron, even though they had a couple fights not go their way, it's not over until the Nexus explodes. We're still only 28.5 minutes into this one, Jatobi. And this is I'm glad we've got this for grand finals, because these are 2 close teams competing against each other.
The only thing that I'm really concerned about with Striking Vipers is that mid lane is wide open. That turret's gone. Well, because I think when the other turret taken... Okay. So, yeah, UNC still has the 2 on the wings.
Exactly. UNC have got a lot of room to work with. In Striking Vipers, there is little room left for error.
Yeah.
Because what more Baron could maybe do it. It's a very easy game, I think, from this point on for UNC to close out if another fight goes their way. In Easy Life, he's looking for the flank onto Rami. Here we go, Jatobi. It's another fight. This one, look, all the marbles. It's bullet time. But Jakun looking to dunk around. CMT's already taken down, stunned up, and sent back to base. That's going to be a killing spree for Fuzzy Mangoes. 2 quick kills picked up here for the Tar Heels, and they're going to be moving over to Barrett Nasher. They are fine giving up this dragon for the Barrett.
Yeah. And will they get the Baron? Easy.
Yep, that's going to be a quick pickup. No contest from Striking Vipers. It's a 3v5. They're going to try to set themselves up maybe for future success, but we were just talking, Jatobi, there's little room for error. This is not what you wanted to see from Striking Vipers. The fight doesn't go their way. And you were talking a little bit earlier, UNC, they've got the inhibitor turret down in the mid lane. All they got to do is walk back up into the mid lane to look to try to close out this game.
Mm-hmm. And that's what, look what they're doing.
They are running, firing on all cylinders. But look at Jakun. This is a 4v5 right now, potentially, in the mid lane. UNC got to be careful to not overextend. They gotta make sure they don't get caught out without Jakun.
And... oh, you see what he's doing. Look at the top lane.
Yeah. Solid setup from UNC, right? They just got to be careful that they don't get caught out, especially Rami. Rami's positioning has got to be huge. He's got the Mirror Mana online. He's got his mythic items. ZMT and Kinney, look, they're being aggressive. They know and understand the situation they're in. They want to try to look for a pick, but Kinney rooted down, already below half health. The Seraphine just dealing so much damage. ZMT engaging onto the Sejuani, not ideal. Rami's still alive. This is a 4v5. They don't need the Darius. Bullet time in everyone's face. That's going to be Striking Vipers getting melted. The Stormbringer not going the ideal distance. That's not the thunderclap they were looking for, as UNC are looking like they're going to be able to win the battle in the forest. The University of North Carolina, there's a reason they call North Carolina home. They've been dominating in Rocket League. UNC Charlotte able to dominate. Now it's the Tar Heels' turn on the Rift. They're going to be knocking down the Nexus turrets. And ladies, these are your Battle in the Forest champions.
Wow. Wow. Striking Vipers had the lead up until they got the last Baron. And then the last Baron was like... that was just unreal.
Yeah. Really, kudos to all the teams that came out and competed with us today. UNC, your first place team, UNC Junior Varsity Squad, pick up the dub. In second place, the Striking Vipers, able to put out a good show. In third place, it was none other than the Wichita Wolves. Kudos to them. In fourth place, it was Chili Tilly. They unfortunately got taken down in that third place match, but your podium stands, as is UNC at the top, Striking Vipers in second, Wichita Wolves coming in third. Everyone came out here and competed. UNC, though, do manage to pick up the crown. What a day of League of Legends, Jatobi.
That was nice. That was
stream dedicated to League of Legends. How'd you feel?
Oh, that was a lot of fun. That was a whole lot of fun. Of course, I learned a lot because I'm going to start playing League of Legends a little bit more now. Because since Heroes of the Storm is just crap. But the big thing is that we're going to do a lot more League of Legends stuff. A whole lot more League of Legends stuff. As a matter of fact, that's probably going to be the second. It all depends upon next year. With this, I've got the Powerade State Games, which is going to be a big LAN that we're going to do in Durham. And one of the games was going to be Rocket League because, I mean, Rocket League is such a great game. Yes, Skinny Man, League of Legends is way greater than Heroes. But the Rocket League it's such a great family game. It in terms of people able to pick it up and understand it so fast, and be able to track and figure out what's going on. League of Legends is a pillar of esports. Plus, I mean, it's a fun game to play, and I'm big on stories and everything else. So League of Legends will probably be the other focal point of that tournament, more so than Fortnite's and all the other stuff. But yeah, it'll probably be League of Legends and Rocket League as the two main focuses on that giant land, which means that we have to do more monthly League of Legends tournaments.
Sure.
So yeah, it's only going to build from here, and hopefully keeping everybody involved and and engaged. It'll be great, and people still continue to come on, support, help this grow because it seems to be growing at a decent clip. So, but yeah, I mean that's all I got. We ready for an interview?
Oh, absolutely. Let me check with the UNC squad. I'm gonna hop in and see who's down for an interview, who I can drag in.
Yeah. See if they're around. Love to give big shout outs. Matter of fact, remember, follow all these people. We did the Wichita Wolves. We had to show their website. This is Striking Vipers. So Striking Vipers, of course, has their esports. I don't know. Close that. This is their website. So you can make sure you can go to strikingvipers.com. Follow strikingvipers.com. They're good people. They played. They're part of the family now. So they came through. Make sure you go. They've got Twitter, Instagram. There's a YouTube page, and there's also a Facebook page. You can follow their teams, so on and so forth. Strikingvipers.com. Of course, our champions today, UNC Esports. Make sure you check out those guys. The next one, depend upon how I can work it out. It might be in January. I'm trying to make sure I can get things lined up. I've still got to do a Valorant tournament. That's another one that I know a lot of people have asked about. But yes, next League of Legends tournament will probably be either January, or we may do a Valentine's Day one, which will be a Valentine's Day theme. Since I do love my misfortune.
Jatopia, I'm gonna bring in the misfortune man himself.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm actually gonna bring in two members of the University of North Carolina junior varsity squad. They, third place got one interview person to bring in. I think our Kings get to bring in two players. So we got Rami, the ADC stud, the misfortune god himself, and Jakun, the Darius disciple.
Of course.
Joining us here for the post-game interview. How are you guys feeling after a day in the forest? You guys get to win the battle and the war.
I mean, we saw, we came, we conquered. It was a great feeling. I mean, I would say we had a couple close games, and those were really fun. So that's a great experience coming out here.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun for sure. Just teams we haven't played before. We were kind of experimenting with new stuff the first couple of games, but the final series was really fun to play.
Yep.
So
yeah, how do you guys feel coming in, Striking Vipers, a team I actually have a lot of experience with? How was the series overall? I mean, you guys were able to close things out pretty quickly, but that second game was pretty back and forth.
Yeah, I think first game we came in, we were like, okay, biggest thing to do is not get cocky or whatever.
Yeah.
And we knew that they're pretty high ranked in solo queue and everything. So we went into it like a lot of respect for them as players, and they made like one or two mechanical misplays. I know, especially in bot lane, where they opened up for Cogsley to just E onto them as Leona, and they picked 2 squishies in the bot lane when they had 0 frontline elsewhere on the team.
Right.
So,
Yep. And
yeah, like, we just capitalized off of little things and kind of steamrolled them with it, I think.
Yeah, and I'd say another really huge factor was we came in kind of with a draft in mind, and we had like a core 3 people. We kind of wanted MF, Seraphine, Leona for the Wombo combo, and both games we felt like we really outdrafted the enemy team because we felt like we had winning matchups that scaled better. So like we just felt like we were comfortably in control of the game at every stage. There was not really like we lose early or we lose mid or lose late. It felt like we just win at every stage of the game with our drafts.
Like game 1, we like loaded up pro drafts. We were like, okay, Fuzzy Mango's Ike loves to play Seraphine, so he was like, we can first pick that, but then they're probably going to take MF Leona because it's so strong with the Seraphine. But then we just got both of those champs. They picked 2 squishies bot lane, and we said, okay, all we need to do is go even in lane, and the game is unlosable, but then we just won lane. So
a little bit better than going even.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially in game number 1. So walk me through game number 2. Things a little bit more even in the bot lane and even at the top lane. Jake-kun, you had an awesome performance in game number 1 on the Silas. Things got a little bit interesting in game number 2.
Okay. Yeah. Let me explain myself a little bit. So, obviously we did do a bush cheese at red. We got enemy red buff as well as Gragas's life for free.
Yeah.
And I also got the kill, so I'm very ahead at that point. However, I was trading decently well with my enemy laner, Volibear, and I was stacking a wave, which means like basically you push slowly to make it so that there's a lot of minions, so that they'll tank the tower for longer, and the enemy will lose more if they die. And so we were stacking a wave at around level 3, I think. I was level 3 or 2. And I was calling my jungler, the Sejuani, to come for a dive. And I knew my enemy laner was backing. So I said, if you can, mess with him, mess with his back so they can't back.
Yeah.
But he barely saw him on vision. And he saw that like he was just about to get away, like on his back. So he Q flashed on him under tower, and we both ended up burning all of our summoners, and my laner got two solo kills, a bunch of minions that I stacked up, and also double buffs. So for the rest of the laning phase, he was a level and a half ahead of me, and he had double buffs. So it was very tough, but still playable. You know, trying to come back, playing a lot further back than I normally would have.
I gotta ask with the Darius pick. I mentioned a little bit on the stream. Has Alan, the president over there at the University of North Carolina League of Legends section of the esports club, has there been a little, with him being the varsity top laner and you being the JV top laner? Is there a lot of conversation and back and forth between you guys, especially like with around signature picks like this, like Alan's Darius?
Mm-hmm. Of course. Obviously, us being sister teams, you know, me and Alan, we talk all the time. I think a lot of the JV and varsity counterparts, you know, they talk about things that they can exchange, you know, picks that one might have that the other doesn't. And, you know, Alan, he's a proponent of Darius. He really wants everyone to learn Darius. Yeah, so of course, maybe people, or you know, not, and most people would know this, but I role swapped to top this season. I was originally a mid laner main, and Alan, that's my boy. I got to shout him out. He taught me everything I know, of course, and yeah, that's my brother right there.
Aw, that's really sweet. Robbie, no question for you. That's all I wanted to ask.
Okay, I do have a question on that last assault. Why send Darius on the top lane?
Okay, so Darius excels at beating up tanks, and although Jason fell behind, we knew that he would be able to match the Volibear decently well. We know that as far as our team fighting goes, we have that 3-man core in the MF, Leona, and Seraphine. So as long as we have those 3 members together, it's very, very hard for us to lose a fight. Also, we have Baron buff with us, so we just sat mid with our core 3 plus Sejuani, who is hovering in between the core 3 and Darius split pushing. And we just slowly pushed with the Baron creeps, and we were just calming, hey, they're going to look to engage on us, just play back. And then, as you saw, they tried to force. They couldn't get onto us, so I just ran away from them until I could get a good angle with my ult, which I was just doing that all game. Like, they would waste things trying to get onto me, and I would run and get a good ulti, and then we just lose the fight. So yeah, we just sent Darius top to draw pressure from the Volibear, because he is one of those people that can get on me.
Yeah, and also, you know, we know that without one of their core members, there's just no way. The enemy team, obviously, having one of their core members being Volibear, he's their front line. He's their engage, kind of, with his ult and stuns, trying to get into the back line, everything like that. So we know that if he doesn't come to match me, which he didn't, then they have to. They have kind of a ticking time bomb in the top lane, because I take outer turret or inner turret, and then I'm barreling down the lane with these Baron creeps, with Triforce, with attack speed, just getting ready to absolutely destroy their base. And if they don't answer that within, say, like 30 seconds, they just have to go all in and try and engage on our team. And obviously, mid lane, I was telling them, hey, don't walk up. And so the fight ended up happening around the very middle point of mid lane, which means that they're very outside of their base, which means that whenever I'm taking the inner turret, then I can rotate down and get a flank, which is what you guys saw. Obviously, we kind of won the fight pretty hard beforehand, but I did end up getting a flank on the Jhin and Gragas trying to escape back to their base. So
Yeah, I did. Hell yeah. He was there. He was there. That's why I remember talking on streams, Joby. I was like, wait, they got to be careful. It's a potential 4v5. They can just wait it out. And then the fight started. 4v5, and it ended with you guys just coming out on top in dominating fashion.
Yeah.
Rami, Jacob, do you guys have any shout-outs for us on stream? Anyone? Jacob already talked a little bit about Alan. Want to give the floor to Rami as well for any shout-outs.
Shout out to Ike for subbing in. We were playing with a substitute mid lane. Hamza Limerence had work today, so he couldn't make it.
Sad.
So big props to Ike for subbing in and really doing well.
shout outs to Seraphine as a champion.
Yes.
Very broken and very
balanced.
Very nice to have on our teams.
Are you going to shout out to the Instagram? Mac and I were talking about it earlier. Are you going to shout out to the Instagram girl who said that they stole Seraphina from her?
Really?
Yeah, you didn't hear about that?
No.
So evidently, there is a girl who is suing, I think, Riot Games. I think she's actually suing them because she's saying that Seraphina was taken. They took her likeness and created Seraphina.
Wow. Okay, then shout outs to that person as well. Good work.
Shout outs to Seraphina.
Yeah.
Inspiring a broken champion to be conceived by Riot Games so that we could play it in our games. Incredible.
All right, Robbie, Jacob, thank you so much for joining us here on stream. You guys come out on top in the Battle in the Forest. Don't forget, everyone watching the Geek Fit Network, the Wellness Challenge still going on, and the prize pool very much up for the taking.
Yep.
So
all you got to do, I mean, it's $100 to the team. I mean, it's not part of the $300 prize pool. It's a completely separate $100, winner take all.
Yeah, I carried Jason in game. I'll go carry some weight.
We can arm wrestle sometime, bro. Right. Thank you guys for having us on the interview pad.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Have a good one, guys.
You guys have a good one.
Well, and Jatobi, I guess that's kind of going to do it for us for our League of Legends action for Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, I think it is. I think it's going to do it for us. Time to get some food in us, something to maybe take a nap.
That's for everyone checking out the stream, we really do appreciate it so much. If you are looking to get involved in the Bull City GG League of Legends action, DM, I'll put my Discord in chat.
Yeah, it should have. Well, the Fortnite one popped up, and the other ones have popped up. Matter of fact,
Oh, heck yeah. The Discord's there as well.
Yep.
So you can find us. Come find us on Discord. This is just the start for us. This small Battle in the Forest tournament is really just the beginning. We got a lot of things coming up that I'm certainly excited to help set up and put together. And overall, you can also do want to shout out Redefy Esports for helping out a little bit. Breezy Bay and the guys over there are really, really awesome. They have more ongoing League of Legends tournament. They have like a league set up, like if you're more interested in that sort of setup instead of a one-day tourney. If you want to go for the long extended season and you want to try to improve and stuff, Redefy Esports, the place to go for that. I think one of some people over there helped me out putting together the tournament. Really do appreciate Breezy Bay and everyone over there. Everyone here at Contender Esports, if you're in the Cary area, close to the Research Triangle area, you don't have a gaming setup, but you still want to get involved. They also put together monthly, weekly events here at their facility. I know it can be really tricky in COVID, but the setup over here is pretty sweet. So if you feel up for trying to get out here in person and try to interact with people at a distance, obviously with masks and everything, do check out Contender Esports. I'm in the party room right now, and it's been certainly a party to Toby being on stream with you so far today. So wanted to make sure I shouted out Redefy Esports and Contender Esports over at Cary.
And let's make sure we shout out also Barton College for their donation. Geek Fit Network again. Make sure if you want to jump into that wellness challenge, that's the plus part of the League of Legends or the LOL Plus tournament. Thank those guys for providing the videos. Of course, Wake Forest. Still trying to help Wake Forest build their esports side of things out. That's what everything's going up under the Battle of the Forest. When you see that out there, that's coming out of Wake Forest. Of course, Bull City Gaming and Triangle Esports are all part of it. But yeah, just steadily just trying to build it because we want this area to grow as much as possible. And we're trying to build it out as a community. And as a community, it's inclusive, it's diverse, everybody have fun, be safe. That's what it's about. It's not about, hey, I'm better than you and I'm going to talk junk to you. I don't want to hear that. Yes, there's junk talk and you can joke about things just like we joke about the Serafina thing and, Striking Vipers dominating this team. It's not to bully the other team. It's actually just jokes, and we try and include everybody in those jokes. But either way, I can ramble on about what it's all about. But yeah, just have fun. Come play. That's all.
Come join us. That's going to do it for today's action. Jatovi, we just crossed the 5-hour mark of this afternoon.
Yes.
Thank you everyone so much for checking us out. That's going to be it from us.
Oh, but before we close the stream, since we crossed that 5-hour mark, we're going to have to do something fun with the lights. Check it out right now. Check it. Oh, man, I got to log in. Oh, man. Oh, no, I can actually log in real quick and do it. Look at there. I got to load in all this other stuff and... Oh, not color saturation. There we go. Here we go. Look, we got the party lights. Got the party lights. The little toys you can have. So, yeah. But I guess, yeah, let's sign off. And since it's a party now, we'll put a little auto-tune.
Alright, so now we get to do it. Y'all have a good night. Matt, get home safe. Get some food. Get some rest. And we gotta start planning again soon.
Discovery, go at throttle up. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Discovery, go at throttle up. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Discovery, go at throttle up. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Discovery, go at throttle up. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Discovery, go at throttle up.